Morning, Captain. Lovely and warm. Oh, it's nice, warm in my hands. Morning, Neil. Oh. Well, fair play to Divinex. Oh, Divinator. On Augmedics. Good call. Fair play to you, buddy. And do some more of those on the Discord. All like that. Nice way to start the day. How are we doing? Did you manage to catch that one, Captain? I saw you in the Discord. Did you manage to catch some of that? I hope you did. We're looking at the 355. I hit goal first thing. Nice one. Well, that was an easy day's trading, wasn't it? Pack your bags, lock them on tight, away you get off you go. Go and do the rest of take the rest of the day off. Good man. Good man yourself. We'll see what else. We'll see what else the old market can give us. Our jobless claims dropping now. Right now, we've got the jobless claims just coming out. Slightly higher than expected, so we might see a bit of a drop on the SPY. Let's have a quick look at the SPY. Oh no, they're higher than expected, so that might be a good thing for the SPY. Continued jobless claims, 1865k versus 182k, so that's good. For the market. And initial claims, 245 versus 240 estimate. So yeah, no, the market's not done anything. It's not really impacted the market. Slight dip. I thought it might be a market when there's more people out of work. The market usually likes that. I should have I should have made more on this, if I'm being honest. On this pullback, I went and made a cup of tea, and went and made a drink, and I missed this little pop. I've got this pop, I'll probably be up at goal myself. That's a good 40-cent move that I missed. 40, 50, because I waited till the break of the $0.50 before I got in. So it was a good 50 cents that I missed, so I could have been up at goal by now. What price did I get in at? 270. So this first move up, we've got the pullback here, and then as it broke highs, that's where I got in first. Took some profit, added, took some profit, added, exited here as we got this pullback. I missed this move because I went away from my desk. Got back in here for the break of the $0.50, added. Doubled down when it got back below the $0.50, found a bit of support here at 340, and then took some profit and kind of got out here as it started to pull back. So yeah, I missed this. I missed this little this wick here, the big wick, big volume wick. Yeah, so there was an issue back in, I think it was about September, John. They were having issues with the with the margin coming through. Some buying power. It was about September, it was August, September last year. There was an issue. A few people. It was more people that were in the UK that were affected than in other areas I found. But yeah, that's been fixed. It was a glitch that was fixed. You're always going to get, it doesn't matter what platform you get, you're going to get periods where they roll out an update, and they've had about 4 or 5 updates since then, but they roll out an update and it breaks something more than it fixes. I've worked in the software industry long enough to know that. No, with CMEG you'll be okay, John. You'll be more than fine with CMEG with that kind of money in the UK. The problem with most of the brokers with that kind of leverage, they're going to impact PDT on you, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It'll stop you from over trading for sure, but it's going to limit you to trading very small quantities to start off with, or not so much quantities, but very little trading to start off with. Hey Phil. Well, I hope you was in the Discord when Divinator called Augmentix out, because this was a nice little pop. It went from kind of 220s up to like but good $1.50 move. Hey Alberto. CFRX above 2. I'm not seeing it captain on the. Oh yeah, CFRX. It's moving again. I wasn't seeing it on the big one, but I'm seeing it on the momentum charts now. So let's have a quick look at that while it's CFRX. There we go. This is moving. This is motoring. Contrafact. I've had a good day on Monday, I think it was. It went up to like $4 almost. All pre-market, mind you. $3.95 on Monday it went up to. Oh, actually it went up to $3.95 in the regular session. And then sold up hard into the close. Why is it moving today? Is there a catalyst? Yes, there is. Contrafact data presentations at the Contrafact data presentations at the 33rd annual EATMID meeting highlight the potential efficacy of lysine 370 against antibiotic-resistant gram-negative pathogens. Okay, so it does have a catalyst. 1.5 million in the float. Normally it would trade more than it has done today, but it's only just got the catalyst, so we'll watch it. Had huge volume on Monday. What was the volume on Monday? Huge. 120 million shares. It's a 1.5 million shares in the float, but it traded 120 million shares on Monday. Putting that out there. Morning, Neith. I'm looking at this maybe for a bounce at the whole dollar where the VWAP is. Why have I got 1 minute and 1 minute on both of these? There we go, that's better. Hey Archer, good to see you. There's the bounce, and we'll get the continuation. Probably gonna leave this one. If I get a new high, I might be a new high of day. I might be interested. I'm just not feeling it right now. Okay, so we've got what I would do, John, is start in the simulator first. Oh, you've been in the sim, okay? So yeah, it's start small. Start small. You're not going to get buying power on anything. If you go with CMEG, you're not going to get leverage on anything under $5. So you're going to have to use your equity for example, CFRX, it's at 207. There's no leverage on that. You're going to have to use your equity position. It's like trading in a cash account. Same thing with Augmedics that I just traded. It's like trading in a cash account. Now you can still make good gains on it, but you want to be starting small. And you can get up to 6 times leverage, and it is up to, the emphasis on the up to, because sometimes you don't even get you're not even trading a cash account. They might require like 120% or 125% cash equity. HKD, for example, I think is still 200% equity requirement. But yeah. Yeah. No matter. Testing the VWAP again. Don't trade the news, Alex. Do not trade the news. That's the whole point. Is you trade the price action, you trade the market's reaction to the news. I've seen stocks declare, file for Chapter 11 and go parabolic to the upside. In fact, I can tell you one stock that did exactly that last year, and now it's on the pinks. It's OTC markets, if you wonder what the pinks are. It's Revlon. Last summer, filed for Chapter 11 protection, and it went parabolic. It moved like $10 to the upside. So Tesla's earnings were okay. Tesla was okay. I left some on the table with Tesla. I kind of tried to. I got in a little bit. It was a bit choppy. It wasn't as clean as Netflix, but I made 2,000 on it. So any green is good green. I got a bit kind of OCD towards the end. I lost a little bit to the long side. Then I went short, made like 2,000, gave it a little bit back, and then I recovered what I lost up to the long side as it started to do its as it started to bounce the dead cat. So $2,000, just over $2,000 on trading Tesla on earnings last night. The biggest Europe game of the week tonight, right? Okay, you do realise that Champions League was last night there, Faz. I know you're a United fan, but Champions League was last night. And you've got to go. You've got to go and win in Sevilla. And Sevilla have a habit of winning in that competition. Just saying, they've won it more times than any other club. So it's not all done and dusted. You dominated the first leg, scored 4 goals. I mean, come on. Well, how many teams can score 4 goals and against an opposition that doesn't score any and still not win? I mean, the mind boggles. Okay, so that means you'll have to wait a few months. No, you're in a margin account. It's instant settlement. That's the advantage of a margin account. It's instant settlement. Whether they're offering leverage or not is irrelevant. You've got a margin account, so it's instant settlement. So as soon as you close the trade, any profits that you make, you're able to trade with that as well. I've not watched the season finale yet, Captain. I'll watch that tonight. I was going to watch it last night, but I got after finishing up here, I watched the rest of the football, and I came back and recorded the trade recap, and then I got chatting to the missus, and yeah, just so the 2 main advantages that I see of trading in a margin account is nothing to do with leverage. Okay. Leverage is why people go for a margin account in the main, but the two biggest advantages is the instant settlement and the ability to trade short. So without a margin account, you've got no credit facility, so you can't borrow, which is what you need to do if you're going to trade short. So it just adds that extra ability and just an additional string to your bow, if particularly for liquid stocks and if they're extended. So being able to trade short and instant settlement are massive when it comes to trading, and those are probably the biggest advantages of trading a margin account. As you grow your account over time, you'll find that you use less and less leverage anyway. Because I mean, unless I'm trading, I've like Netflix the other night, I used pretty much all my leverage. Yesterday on Tesla, I used pretty much all my leverage. But you don't tend to, on a day-to-day basis, I don't tend to use much of my leverage at all, if at all. Well, we did call that out earlier in the week. We did say watch out for the yeah, there you go. Market offering, are you sure? We did say watch out for a market offering on this one because it was they had the prospectus there and the shelf registration. Windtree. Yeah, 3.7 million common shares and warrants to purchase up to 3.7 at a combined price of 293. So pricing of upsize, 10.8 million public offering. Yeah. That's an F1. And you see him doing a lot of amendments to an S1 form. You know that there's something in the offing. Morning, Jutuan. Milan is playing the semi-finals again after 15 years. I think I reckon about. Wasn't the last time they played in the semi-finals when they got to the final, Alex? Last time they won it against 2007 when they beat Liverpool in the final. Revenge. This Augmedix is looking reasonable. Dermata is looking reasonable. Look back. If it gets up above the VWAP Dermata, it could be worthwhile. Bit more volume. Right now the volume's not great. A bit of volume come in, help it over the VWAP. This might move. It's got decent catalyst this morning as well. Actually, how Inzaghi got man of the match, it was the complete inverse of the 2005 final because Liverpool were a better team on the night. But I actually think Benitez got it wrong that night because he kept Crouch on the bench until like the last 10 minutes. And Crouch was in the form of his life at the time. He went on and created a goal. Well, that's all history now. I've got Dermata up, I've got Augmedix, I've got CNSP, UIHC, Medex Health, not really. Pot Pie. That's what I wanted to. Yesterday's Pot Pie, I was watching that for continuation. Not a lot of volume on it, but. Oh, Ocean. Ocean had a good catalyst, but just no volume taking it up. Inzaghi, born in an offside position. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty much sums his career up, doesn't it? Good player though. Yeah, I'm watching Pot Pie. It's lacking some volume at the moment. A nice little pop on the Pot Pie. What's the spreads on this right now? 10 cents, as it has been all week. Doesn't look reliable just yet. Ooh, that was a nasty trap. Yeah, pot pie, a bit of a pop, but And you don't want to be jumping in just because something pops up, particularly when it's been low volume, because this is just essentially a bit of volume returning to the stock. And I say a bit of volume, it's like 57,000 shares. So on that 1 minute candle that popped up. So popped down actually. The pullback was the higher candle. So you want to wait for confirmation. You want to see a bit of a trend forming. You never really get the first move, or very rarely get the first move. Let me go back to Ocean Bio. I called this out earlier. That's making a pop. I've got all these lines on Ocean Bio. I like the look of the catalyst on this one as well. Who's my favourite midfielder ever? Stevie G. Like, you know, Captain Fantastic. Carried a team on his back for a decade. If he'd actually moved to either United or Chelsea when he had the chance, instead of being loyal to the club, he probably would have gone down as one of the greatest midfielders ever. Certainly. Seedorf was a good player. Then again, I've got an affection for Johnny Barnes as well. Digger Barnes. I always liked Digger Barnes. And there's Zidane. You know, Zidane, one of the greatest players. The longevity wasn't there, but one of the greatest players ever to grace the game. It's from a central midfield perspective. Who's the greatest central midfielder? Zidane's got to be up there in the top 5. Sure. Hey, Lisa. Option and pot pipe doing things together right now. I've got pot pie on one screen, I've got Ocean on the other screen. I've got neither of them actually making bullish moves to the upside. They've had the pop up and then the pull back, but they don't look like they're going to do a continuation. The initial pop up on volume and then fizzled out. So that's what you don't want. Yeah, I was in Ireland for that for that one, Flip, but it was Henri that did the Hand of the Frog. It was Henri that it wasn't Zidane. That was Henri. Thierry Henry. Augmetics. Let's go back to Augmetics. So Augmetics had its nice little move. I got most of this move. It's just consolidating above the VWAP right now. So key level here, 350. You can break and hold above 350, and then the high of day. We've got the key level of 350, and then high of day up there at 373. Actually, 375 is the level, but it's current high of day 373. Yeah, he did, and he apologized for it as well. I mean, I can't. That's 10 years ago. For crying out loud, it's a decade ago, and people are still talking about it. It's fairly iconic, though. Is pot pie gonna break out? That's the question. Did I have shares riding up the big pop on which stock there, Neath? Hey, Black Eagle. Augmedics. I did it on Augmedics. So Augmedics, I was in this. So I got in about for the break of highs. So we've got this pullback, this move up, pullback. I got in here. Break of highs 270. I think I'll tell you exactly what my entry was. 275. So the break of the $0.75. 275 I got in, and I was able to pretty much ride it all the way up. Missed a little bit here, but that was Augmedics. So it's a nice, good move, a good whole dollar move for me. Highest exit 366, entry 270, 275, and exit 366. That's a good solid move, that. Gotta be happy with that. GMDA, I don't think that's on the. Oh, it is on the scanners, but it's below my cutoff. I'll take a look at it though whilst I'm not in anything. Just for you, Melon. So there's no trades here. It's just barcoding. The level 2, give me to sell. The level 2's pretty stacked, but it's just barcoding. There's no range. There's no volume, no volatility at all. It's just there's no intraday trade on this. It is up on the day, by the way. It's up at like 12%, but what's 12% when it's a $1 stock? You know, it's sub $2 stock. It's moved 18 cents since yesterday's close. So yeah, there's no opportunity there because the range, the average true range there, and the spreads are pretty much the same. It's a penny range, less than a penny on the range, and less than and a penny on the spread. So that's what happens. You get barcoding when that happens. When the range and the spreads are equal, or if the range is less than the spreads, that's when you get the barcoding. Guys, make sure you tap that screen. What the bloody hell was that? Make sure you tap that screen 10-12 times, and if you've not done already, just give us one of those on the old YouTube. We can always do with a couple of the odd thumbs up from you, thumbs down if you don't like it. If you don't like me and you're just here to troll, just press the thumbs down button and let me know. But just smack that thumbs up button. Appreciate that, guys. You know you want to do it. Whenever you press that thumbs up button on YouTube, it actually instills a bit of volatility into the market so we can start trading. So do it now. Cheers, thanks for that, Black Eagle. The engagement, it's all about the engagement. It's not so much what you say or do, it's the fact that you do something. An engaged chat, it might be controversial, but an engaged chat is going to be more popular. What happens is if you've got an engaged stream, the algorithm pushes it out to more people, and we get more people in and become much more engaged, etc., etc. It ends up snowballing that way. So the more people you've got that are actually interacting, the better it is all around for everybody. All right. Tifrax looking at contrafect, looking to break highs. Again, 220. Contrafect up at 220s. Can it get over 220 this time? There we go. 222. Bash the $250 level. Nice one, Ed. 30-day funny back. I've never heard that before. I'm gonna steal that one. 30-day funny back guarantee. I do actually give a 30-day money back guarantee on the Day Trade with Tony education course. If you're not happy, you just claim your money back. I've not even had a single person exercise that yet. Hey, Fuzzy. I guess they must be getting value. Not yet. Let me just go and take a quick look. That's not the old tickety-tockety. Fuzzy mentioned me in a comment. Let's have a quick look at this. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, there's a few. When you're new to trading, you always tend to put your stop loss very, very tight. So you're risking, rather than actually having a higher reward level. So the people that they might be looking for, like, they might put a 5-cent stop loss, looking for 10-cent move. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. If the range is a very small, it's not a very volatile stock, there's nothing wrong with doing that. But what you tend to find is they'll have that and generically apply that across the board. So they'll get something that's moving on an average true range of like 15 cents. They'll have this 5-cent stop loss because they want to make 10 cents. And they keep getting stopped out. So that narrow stop loss gives them two things. It gives them a higher percentage chance of getting stopped out, and because they're doing maybe a 2-to-1 risk-reward ratio, they're also going to be taking the profits too early. Before, if it goes to the upside and breaks out, then they take the profits and then it goes without them. So that's a common mistake that new retail traders make, is when they're putting the stop losses in place and then they get the take profit levels in place, that they're actually putting it too close to the price action, rather than actually sizing down and having a bigger stop loss and a bigger take profit. So instead of going, let's say, instead of taking 1,000 shares and having a 10-cent stop loss and a 20-cent take profit, have a 50-cent take profit and a 25-cent stop loss, and just go in with like 300 shares. Same kind of risk-reward ratios, but you've got a lot more chance of not getting stopped out. You're giving the trade room to breathe. And you're still only risking the same amount. And you're looking to gain, actually you're looking to gain more. So, is Netflix down? Let's have a look. It was slightly down the other day after earnings. It moved all the way back up. Yeah, Netflix is down. But the markets are all down, so that comes as no surprise. Netflix, when it's not got earnings, when it's not got a catalyst of its own, it tends to move in tandem with the overall market. So Netflix currently is down 1.3%. Now, Netflix is more volatile than the overall market, but the overall market that Netflix is part of, which would be the index, which would be the S&P 500, and the S&P 500 is down 71 base points. So Netflix is down twice as much as the S&P 500, but it tends to move a little bit more volatile than the S&P 500 anyway. Well, there you go, Fuzzy. I mean, if people are saying that I'm taking bigger risks, it's not I'm taking bigger risks. I'm taking bigger sizing than most people. I'm still looking at similar kind of risk-reward rates. I tend to look for a one-to-one risk-reward. So that's what I tend to do. And I will take half of my position off at one-to-one, and then I'll look for continuation after that. I just like to get a bit of a cushion locked in, but where I'm taking profits and what I'm risking is a little bit wider than what a lot of people will be comfortable with in a lot of cases. Yeah, so Netflix is down, but the S&P 500 is down. So, in fact, all the indices are down. The Russell Index is down 84 base points. We've got the NASDAQ's down 85 base points. We've got the Dow Jones Industrial Average is down 51 base points. So all of the markets are down at the moment. Again, if we look at the SPY on the daily, we're still, I drew this upwards channel. We're still in the realms of this upwards channel that I drew a few days ago, and so I'm not too worried about this. If we come kind of 410, 408, then and keep selling off, then we'll break out of this. I can actually move this out to the extremes here, or keeping it in there. So there we go. This upwards parallel channel, I've got it to the extremes here right now. So that would be the extreme. If it breaks to the south side of that, then we're actually getting what I would consider an out of trend low. But Netflix, let's go back to Netflix on the daily. Netflix has been selling off pretty much all. We have a bit of a double top here as we came into April. It's been selling off pretty much for the last week and a bit. So Netflix on the daily. It's still not bad. I mean, if I go back to mid-March, the lows in March, 285. So still not bad. Way off the October lows. I've had lows down at 212 in October, 211. So again, when you're looking at long-term investments, when you're looking at everything, you want to look at how's it performing. You've got to zoom out and take the macro view. Anything breaking out? Pop pie? No. Contrafect? No, not really. Broke above 220, then got to 225, rejected the quarter dollar. Higher day at the moment is 226. So well, that's what you've got to. That's why you're actively watching it, Alex. So if you get to a point where it's 20 cents up in profit, you're 20 cents in profit, and then it starts to look weak, you start seeing some of the reversal indicators, take the size down, or just get out of the trade. Taking profit along the way, nobody goes broke taking profit. Once you've got 20 cents up and it starts to pull all the way back to zero, if you've not took profit on its way back to zero, that's on you. If you've got to that initial 20 cents or 30 cents and then it comes all the way back, that's on you. It certainly is. It certainly looks like it, Fuzzy. Marta, Fuzzy's asking, is this a double bottom? It looks very, very much like it. So I would say it's difficult to call that a double bottom. Why? Because you look at it on the 5 minute, for example, it's just an up and down range. What we've got is a flat bottom. It's not a double bottom, it's more of a flat bottom. We're testing this level here at $3. Let's duplicate this. So we've got a $3 support. And it's been bouncing off that. So put that on the one. It's been coming down, testing this, and you've got to understand that it's not to the penny. The lines are not at the penny. The support is it's an area, it's a zone. So it coming down to 303, that's a $3 support. Coming down to 302, that's a $3 support. Breaking below and going to 299 and then moving, that's $3 support. So is a flat bottom good or bad? It depends. If you've got lower highs, lower swing highs, and it's you're getting a descending wedge into a flat bottom, it's bad. It tends to break that down to the downside. However, if it's just ranging sideways and you've got kind of equal tops and flat bottom where you're getting higher highs, so it's an ascending wedge, a widening triangle, then it can be quite good. You're getting that confirmed support, and you can get the move to the upside. But if you're getting lower swing highs, then, and at the moment you can see this on the 5 minute, you can see that we're getting lower swing highs. So at the moment this is just ranging sideways. We've got the VWAP, it's actually finding resistance at the VWAP. We've got the move up here, which is 367 is the high of the day at the moment. And then it's just sideways chop at the moment. So there's no real pattern to break out there, I don't feel. It's not like you've got a wedge pattern. It's just ranging between the VWAP and $3. So we've got a range for it to break out. Now, it'll either break up or down. That sounds like common sense. Stating the obvious. I've said the Michael Owen of stock trading. I just state the obvious. It'll either break up or down. But it's just, at the moment, it's just ranging sideways. It needs more volume to decide either way. Consolidation, that's exactly what it is. It's consolidating sideways. It's had the move up. It's held most of its gains from this move up from kind of 255, 250. It went up to a whole dollar move up, and it's pulled back half of that. So it's kind of 50% retracement, which is kind of normal. You might see some continuation with a bit more volume comes in. So we've got 15 minutes to the open. Top 5. Trying again. Top mover on the day, Augmedics at the moment. Really good relative volume as well, 89% up at the moment. And again, that in itself is going through consolidation, sideways consolidation. So we just need a little bit more of a trend to form. A lot of these stocks are just not moving at the moment, just sideways, choppy sideways. Just better not to, you get a little bit of a pop when it's been moving sideways, better just to leave it. The chances of it you getting faked out or it can continue to consolidate, it's probably just better to leave it. And the dog wanted to come in. Coming in there. Whingy to the white, now you want to come in? Yeah? Don't forget, say hi. Say hi. Say hello. Say hello. And have a treat if we get 2,000 likes on TikTok. Guys, tapping that screen on TikTok. Let's get the likes. Get the likes up, and we'll feed the chow. This little puppy is starving because you guys are not tapping the screen and giving the likes. Spreads on this are 10 cents. We're getting the breakout, that's the question. Is it I want to see some sustained volume, because at the moment one wick of volume ain't going to be enough for the continuation, and I'm not feeling this right now. So struggling up at 275. It's not like this, you know, the level 2 isn't huge. It's not like we've got loads of sellers on the level 2 that didn't break out. What you tend to find with the bull flag is it's lower lows and lower highs and lower lows. It's kind of almost a parallel parallel channel off the high. So you get a little bit of a retracement. A descending wedge is you're coming down to a support level. Okay. Okay, you can have a treat now. We've got 2,000 likes. Sorry guys, cropped cam it is. Ten minutes. You didn't stand up for it. There you go. Do it properly. There you go. Good girl. I'll give you an extra one because you're a good girl, okay? Cropped cam adjustment. What about CFRX? There you go, you can have another one. Good girl. Now we're getting increasing volume, so maybe I'll look for an entry. Getting close to the I don't see any flags there on Yeah, okay. Kind of missed my entry there at the break of the $0.75 level. No matter, I'm not seeing on 15-minute chart, you say? Yeah, I suppose that you could look, but to me that's just ranging sideways at the moment. It's ranging sideways underneath the VWAP. That's what I would say. Don't matter, rather than looking at for a 15-minute flag, I think that's more of a sideways thing. You can look at me all you want. You're not getting any more. You've had two. I don't apologise. We're all here to help each other. How am I supposed to concentrate when I've got this one looking at me like this? What? What is it you're after? What do you want? Hey, Virgo. That's why I missed my entry, because I was watching it on the 5-minute chart instead of the one, but there you go. We've got an upwick and a doji, so this has to break new highs for me. So I'm looking at on the 2-minute. Upwick, doji, another upwick to rejection at 8, and that will probably devil horns, it'll come back down. So it needs to break new highs here. Although there's your devil horns. Morning, Kyle. Good to have you back. Needs to hold up here. There's your devil horns. If it comes back below 790, you've got the devil horns. We broke new highs, so there's potential. Let's see. Take a small position to start off with for a continuation. Five minutes to the open, and I don't want to be holding this at the open. Got support at the $0.75 level there, which is what I'm also watching. Got 20-cent average true range. So I'll probably give this a 30-cent risk. Yeah, I like the catalyst on Ocean Bio. It looks interesting. Needs more volume though. Just looked at the 2-minute and there's a definitive devil horns on the 2-minute, so I should have paid attention to that. Watching just the 1 minute. I was looking at the 1 and the 5 and not paying attention to the 2, but we'll see. These are just warning signs that potential reversal. I don't want to be in this at the opening bell. So about 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes to the open. I don't really want to be in this at the open. I see a bit of a flush coming. I'm just holding this at the moment. I got in on big volume and it just died straight out on the next 2 candles. So a bit of volume coming back in, we might be okay. But I just don't want to be waiting till the open for that volume to come in. That's the problem I've got with this. I just feel like it doesn't look strong enough to do a gap and go. Could be wrong. It just doesn't look strong enough to do a gap and go. Looks like it'll be more of a gap and crap and maybe a little bit of a bounce later in the day. But we'll see. I've been wrong before. We've got 90 seconds, well, a minute and a half to the open. I'm getting it. If it breaks a 3/4, we've got a support there at the $0.75 level. Confirmed support there now. It was resistance, now support. That's the area that I'm watching for my exit. That's also the area that the market makers will be watching to stop people out. This level here. Yeah, absolutely, Ronan. Nobody's ever had that. Top hunters. I just cut this if it's we've got 10 seconds to the open. Here we go. Welcome to the casino. I'm able to give this a little bit more than what I just below that support level in terms of the stop, prevent getting flushed out, give it enough room to go up so I can actually add to the position if I need to. I'll get stopped out. PNSP, what am I looking at here? So pot pie. The reason I did this because pot pie dropped at the open on me. I think it was Tuesday, and I lost money on it. So Augmedix selling. It's off 4 is where I'm at. Let's change the scanners over whilst I'm waiting for Hot Pie to decide which way it wants to go. I did expect it to drop at the open, so that's not out of the question yet. TNSP now back over the VWAP. The Mata testing the VWAP. I just got stopped out there, so that's okay. I don't mind that. Still green. I was kind of expecting that, but I've been wrong before. So the Mata looking at breaking highs. Very volatile. 374 the halt level, so key level, we broke a key level. Nice one, Fuzzy. Good stuff. Ocean didn't have the volatility. Nothing moving at the moment that I'm seeing with any kind of Aflam Medical. Oh, SpaceX to launch Starship rocket. Wow. SpaceX just launching right now. That's cool. So just watching the SpaceX launch. Don't know if anyone else is watching that SpaceX launch. Interesting stuff. Why am I not getting any momentum stocks coming through? My filter's stopping it? No, it shouldn't be. There we go. Now we're looking to break the $0.50. 281 is the halt level here. I'm looking for 260, not too far away. Put in for the break of the $0.50. $0.11 average true range here, so let's give it that much at least. Quite a few settled at 247. $17,000. Someone's trying to sell 20,000 shares at 247. Yeah, well, interesting stuff. The matter testing highs now. The RMA, the matter, it's testing highs. The matter just broke out. New highs, 336 now. We're looking for 260 here. 255, the 256 is the high date, well just shy of 256, 255 plus change. So we're still looking for 260. We're just consolidating here right now, up at the 250 level, to the $0.50 level. Well, I hope no one was on it. All right, okay. We'll try and put some kind of positive spin on the fact that the record exploded, the rocket exploded. So we're making nice highs here. We had a new high of day. Up there. Just trying to get aggressive. The break of the $0.50. What was the pre-market high? It was 367. No, good luck with that one, Alex. Tesla's, yeah, short Tesla now after on the back of that. That might not be a bad idea. Oh, SpaceX. SpaceX and Tesla, not the same company. They are connected, obviously, but they are separate for as far as the stock market's concerned. Hey, Caleb. Struggling up at the 350. Want to see this back up at 350 and test the high of pre-market high. Sometimes when it finds it difficult to get it to get to a certain level, it needs to pull back and then take a run up to get over it. Here we go. Bit of volume. Let's get a bit of volume in. Let's clear that $0.50 now. Current high of day, exactly 350. Break the $0.50 and we'll be back at the races. Don't like that wick. That's quite a bit of selling pressure there. Sellers at all the way up to the $0.50. 49. There's a lot of sellers at 349. Thinning out. Quite a few sellers at 350 as well. Who's selling 30,000 shares? Yeah, it needs to break 393. No. Ryan, he's trying to get over 350, but we'll see. You can't get over 350. I'm just going to cut it on the next down. CNSP, they're moving back up to 250. CNSP. Gonna get out in a minute. No bounce. No trade. Get out. Yeah, it's breaking lows now. Although pot pie is looking like it's making moves back up. Well, that's what I was looking at, the double bottom potential there. And it's over the VWAP as well, so. I like the double box. I mean, it's kind of this area. Current, I'm going to give it a go. Let's see if pot pie's going to break out. Move up. Anything over $8 will be interesting on this. $8 probably get 8.25. Yeah, the volume's dying out, but we've still got the. Just want to see it start moving up here, and then this double bottom's still valid at the moment, unless it breaks kind of a low, kind of 250, 750. Double bottom's valid. Over $8, it should be good. I'm not seeing huge. It's a solid 2,500 shares at 294, but nothing else. Solid at 295. Big seller at $8, 7,500 shares. Halted. Oh, this looks like it's going to gap down though. Don't want it to gap down. Sideways maybe. Well, whilst that's there, I will take a quick recess and come back in just a short while. It looks like a sideways resumption. Let's have a look at what else is moving. What are you guys trading? Yeah, there's a 894 resumption price, 890 resumption price. It looks like it's going to gap down slightly, but we may get a continuation on resumption, but we'll see. CNSP, let's have a look. Okay, so CNSP, it's got CNS Pharmaceutical. Okay, so this up at $3 now. ADTX. No, I didn't. What's going on with ADTX? Oh, yeah, that's halted. Not great volume up until now. It's 400,000 shares traded. Let me just get rid of some of these in terms of the volume. These scanners. Get rid of all the crap. There we go. Hot pie's been moving up all week. So this should resume in about a minute's time. ADTX. So the reason I don't see this is it's below $2. So I'll come back to this in a moment because I want to get back to pot pie. Like a level resumption, maybe a slight gap down. Might be a big gap down, but we'll see. So we should get resumption in about 20 seconds. There's a pullback. There's continuation. No. There we go. That stopped me out. Well, we're back in the green. There might be some news, but until it gets over $2, I'm not really trading it. Well, let's have a look at it. Oh yeah, it gapped up, moved up, and then came back down again. Oh, let me just have a look, see what the news is. I've got something in my mind. Aditix. Aditix signs asset purchase agreement to acquire 50% ownership of Global Response Aid with rights to manufacture and market broad-spectrum antiviral drug Avigen. The consideration for the transaction is something. Is 24.5 million. Now Aditix is a 4 million float. So if it gets up towards $2, I might be interested. So we're having one of those bride's nightgown days again. Up, down. CNSP is looking healthy up at $3. No, I mean, obviously you got the devil horns or the rabbit ears or whatever you want to call it, and it's pulled back. But if it gets back up there after this retracement, right, well, there you go, Fuzzy. Time to scale up. Not 4 times, but yeah, good man. Well done. What's the X app doing? Yeah, unless this gets over kind of 12.30, I'm not interested. Needs better volume, but the pre-market key level on pre-market is kind of 12.30, so it needs to get over 12 and then 12.30. Otherwise, at the moment I'm taking $1,400 home, but we'll see. There's plenty of time yet. Now it's getting interesting. CRXP. Any news on CRXP? I can have a look for you. I've not can't see it's on any of my scanners. You sure you've got the ticker right there, 404? CRXP. I don't think you've got the ticker right there. CRXP. Well, Pot Pie's taking off again without us. Okay. No, that's not the right way. That's not the right direction. That's just terrible. That's terrible. Chasing momentum, Tony. What are you doing? And that's going to... ouch. That looks like a heavy gap down too. I'm glad I got out of it. CFRX, okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, so there is news on CFRX. They've got a they did presentations at a EWCNID meeting around a drug and its effectiveness against antibiotic-resistant pathogens. Okay, new IPO. No, that's normal. First minute of an IPO to go into a halt. $10 from $8. So this looks like it's going to gap up to $10. We'll see. Extremely annoyed with giving back all my profits on Popeye. You think it's going to fall? You think it's going to break out of a wedge? Let me see if there genuinely is a wedge here. What formation are you looking at for a wedge? I mean, I'm seeing an inverse head and shoulders possibly. Neckline there, kind of 230. Neckline at the VWAP. Inverse head and shoulder. Shoulder 1, head, shoulder 2. So VWAP neckline. Possibly for a breakout there. Oh, Eric, I don't know about a wedge, but I'm certainly seeing the inverse head and shoulders. Absolutely, Melon. Absolutely. You make good decisions, you make bad decisions. I made a bad one. It's okay, I'll make it back. Plenty time today. It's volatility, and that's all you want. If there's volatility, there's opportunity, and if there's opportunity, you can make profits from it. What's going on with Guard Force? Guard Force has made a huge $2 pump. AI stocks. What's the spreads on Guard Force today? 50 cents. 25 cents. Not great volume. Not great volume, Guard Force, so just be careful with it, but looking like a maker. I mean, this made it, but this was a $36 last week. Moved from kind of $5 up to 36 last week. I still say more of a reverse head and shoulder. CNSP up there at $3 again. Come back to Guard Force. Keep an eye on that. Curling back round. Pop pilot gap down. Looks like it might make a bounce. Back over $8 and Pop Pie could be back up to the highs. We'll see. We get new highs. What's the high of day here today? It's 314. Well, Alistair, I was doing okay up until a couple of minutes ago. I was having a good day up until a couple of minutes ago. Now I need to get back onto the to the basics. It's going to be a busy day today, I think. There's a lot of volatility in the market. I'm watching Guard Force as well, but the volume's just not there for a trade. So I've got that on watch. The matter's down at lows, under $3. Enjoy the road trip anyway, Alistair. What's the level 2 like here? It's 97 and some sellers, 98. It's not overly stacked, I would say. The buyers at 93. 92, sorry. Used to be. There's quite a few people trying to sell at 95. Month overall, I'm having a good month. I've had one red day so far in April. Well, technically two, but statistically, I've had one red day, and we're ahead of goal on the month. We're way ahead of goal for the year. So. Big red. I was 25k down on was it Monday or Tuesday? Can't remember this week. Tuesday. I was 25k down, and then Netflix came and saved me. Trading Netflix after hours on earnings. That came and saved me. And I finished like $500 up, but that's growth. So after fees and charges, I actually lost nearly $2,000 on Tuesday. Just under $2,000 in fees and charges. Yeah, but look at the spreads there, Daniel. Guard Force is good, but just look at the spreads. See, the spreads are quite rangy, like 25-30 cents on the spreads. It's what's the monthly goal? 120. Right now on the month, as of yesterday, as of this morning, before we took any trades this morning, we were 95, just over 95k. So we were having a good month. got a little over a week left, so there's still time to get to the 120. Although today might knock us back a bit, unless we do a form of a comeback. So we filled that gap. Pot pie filled the gap, went back up to $8. Yeah, CXAI broke out over $12 now. 12.25. Looking quite tasty, is that actually? That continues. I might have a piece of that. Why have I got? Where have my scanners gone? I'm gonna get a couple of basics under my belt again. Start the recovery. These sellers just over $3. Struggling to get over $3, so I just want to just bought the dip there for it to retest $3, and I can get out for a small profit. Maybe in between the spreads, that's annoying. Just get me one, either side of it. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. AI didn't sustain. It's back under $3. Get a breakout, I'll hold this through. So here we go. 355. Yeah, didn't sustain. So that's a base hit. That's the first base hit back. Recovery's on. Guard force not really breaking those new highs. I want to see it break new highs. So let's see what else is moving right now. Damata trying to curl round. So Damata, I called out an inverse head and shoulders earlier. One, no, it wasn't on this one. I called it out. So yeah, up above $3, this might be interesting. For a curl back up. I probably won't take a trade on this. I lost on this earlier. Heavy. Watching pot pie for the break of $8. It's an over energy. It's a slow burner. 10, just shy of 11 cents on the average true range. We've got 3, 4, 5 cents on the spreads. That's okay. I mean, you're covering your spreads there with the range. But it's a creeper. This is currently up 8%. I like stocks that are moving a lot more, personally. Well, 3-1 against at the moment. Need that one stock. It only takes one stock. So now it's just a case of patience. WW, Neil, you want me to take a look at it for you? That's WWW, the World Wide Web. So WW International, it's up 2% on the day. It's a bit choppy, 4% range. And yeah, I'm not feeling that at all myself. Guard force over 2450 could be excuse me. Guard force over 2450 could be of interest. $246 is the high of day, so over 246, guard force might make a move, but again, the spreads are huge. Like 55 cents. So just be careful if you're watching that. But you should say that, Melon, because that's just what got me in trouble. Not having patience and discipline. So when you veer from, if you stick to your strategy, you'll be profitable. Seriously. So do as I say, kids, not as I do. Because when you veer from the strategy, as I did with pot pie and chase the momentum, that's when it goes wrong. Over 25 now, guard force. $0.50 spreads, though I don't like this. The 50-cent spreads are they're not really covering the range. It's like 40-cent spreads, but then it's a 55 range. The range isn't covering the spreads. I'm just not. It's too risky to take it. I think this is going up to. This probably will go back up towards kind of $28, $29, $30 maybe. But it's just the spreads are not covering the range are not covering the spreads. So. Well, needs volume. No volume, no trade. Remember that. Let's have a look at Bullfrog. 9 cents. 9 over 3. Yeah. AI stopped moving again. Bullfrog could be interesting. Hard force is interesting, but there needs to spreads. Either the spreads need to narrow, or it needs to get a bit more volatile. Just a bit extended on the 5 minutes with Bullfrog. Where do you see the spreads on the? Okay, I'll show you exactly where you can see them. You see them on the level 1, you see them on the level 2, but if you want to see the spreads, you can see here. This is the spreads where it's on. You see the montage where you've got the level 2, you've got the low and the high. That's the spread. So you've got the bid and the ask right there. You see it? AF. There's the bid and the ask. The difference between the bid and the ask is the spread. There's opportunity today. That's what I'm saying to you. There's volatility in the markets. There's opportunity. So I'm sticking around until I'll stick around for another hour before I walk the dog, and then I'll come back afterwards. We'll do a nice long stream today. That's if there's demand. It depends on the range. It depends on how volatile the stock. If you've got a stock that's got a 50-cent spread, that's not. It doesn't matter as long as the stock's got a dollar range. So you want a spread. The difference between the average true range and the spread needs to cover it at least by 2x, preferably 3 or more. But the range, the volatility of the stock needs to cover the spreads. Otherwise, we end up barcoding. Yeah, CFRX again. I can look at that for you. Contrafect, still not broke out. Just sideways ranging now. Above the V, it needs to get above the V. If it can break the VWAP, it might go on a bit of a run. But on the 5 minute, there's a potential double bottom here. Down, up. There's a possible double bottom there on the 5 minutes, so it needs to get over the VWAP because the lower swing high here is like 230. This doji 230. So if you can get above 230 and hold, it might go back up towards 250. For me, there's just not enough there for me right now. Volume's died out as well. Look where the volume is. It's we're not. What are we? We're not even getting a 50,000 shares a minute now. So if you look at where we were previously when it made a big move, so CFRX probably back end of the move now. Hello. Look at the 5 minute. It's still a nice. Bit of a trend line there going on. We'll see. We'll see if that holds. I'll leave that there. We'll see if it holds. Oh no, there's volatility to be had. I can make that back. That was just the one trade. I was positive up until trading top 5. If I can lose it on one trade, I can gain it on one trade. But that's not what I'm doing. When there's volatility, you know that there's opportunities to make money. Peaks making moves up again. Peakstone Realty, its first red day in 6. This was an IPO last week. Talking of IPOs, whatever happened to UCAR? Still halted. and halted for half an hour. That's not normal. 21,000 shares in its first minute and halted for half an hour. That sounds a bit sus. Volatility trading halt for half an hour. It only moved. It didn't move $1. It didn't move 15%. No, it's a volatility halt. Let me just double check this. This was supposed to launch yesterday, but good power. Prices IPO at $6. Yeah, no, it's not started trading yet. That's why. It looks like it's not started trading, but we'll see. Sonova Energy, I'm gonna say it's up 10%. It's not got the volatility that I like to trade. But look, if you're in it, flip jug, fair play. I'll keep an eye on UCO. GXAI now breaking out. Now we're getting somewhere. GXApp. Broke session highs. $0.25 spreads. Yeah, this is not up as much as I'd like it to be. Right, look, time for a quick bio break, and I'll be back in a second. You can be quiet. We just want the big volatile mover now. There'll be one stock moves today, and it moves well, and that's going to get us our money back. Probably going to be a stock over $5. How's Tesla doing after all that news? Yeah, Tesla just choppy sideways. Didn't really affect it. The SpaceX launch. Yeah, I did say 230 kind of bounce on the VWAP there, testing its support, break the VWAP, come back, get a test its support, and that's what's known as a VWAP bounce, and then break new highs. So the high of this candle is 233. Want to go outside? Want to go outside? Let me open that door for you. There you go. It's a nice sunny day. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go. Okay, then if you're not going out, don't go out or not. I'm not playing with you. I've got nothing for you. Sat there at the door waiting for me to let her out, and then when I opened the door, she's like, I don't want to go out. I'm just watching you outside. Arguments for a 5-minute double bottom at that 233. Volume seems to have died out on most things. We're getting a bit of a pickup in volume here. A lot of fake outs happening today. ADTX is back up at kind of 148. Someone was asking about that earlier. Okay, guys, and anything that you want to? Yeah, there's a lot of flushes too. So, yeah, the big one for me was Hot Pie, Petrus Farmer. So I got in here. I was nicely up, and I got in for the break of highs, but break of the high of the day, and got greedy for the break of the $0.50, and it flushed down, and I wasn't quick enough to stop it. I was expecting a bounce on the VWAP. It flushed down so quickly. I expected a quick bouncing to get bought back up, and it didn't. But hey, look. Not everything's going to go your way, and that cost me about 13,000. Oh, like 16,000 actually that cost me, because I was about 3,000 up, wasn't I? Don't matter. Didn't do anything. CNSP back above the VWAP. Yeah, not really looking too strong. Guard Force. I just didn't feel Guard Force at all. Spreads are just horrible. Right now, spreads are like 50 cents, and the range is 45. How can you trade something where the average true range is less than the spreads? Shocking. That's part of trading, though, Jason. That's trading. Unfortunately, you've got to get used to losing. This is probably one of the most difficult things you're ever going to do as a trader, is accept the fact that you're going to be wrong. You have to accept the fact that you're going to be wrong, and it's against human nature to accept to be wrong, and it's a really difficult part of the psychology of trading to learn. And it is an acquired skill, and I struggle with it. I still struggle with it to this day. You saw me there taking a position with pot pie, and I held it too long because I thought, okay, we're going to get bought up, and it didn't. It just kept on selling. So I managed to get out before the drop down lower, but if you can't accept that you're going to lose money on certain days, great. Don't bother trading. You're going to have losing trades. You're going to have losing days. You're going to have losing weeks. In some cases, you're going to have losing months. Like last May, I didn't make any. I actually lost money last May. Overall, I wasn't making any money. I finished green on the month from a growth point of view, but after fees and charges and everything, I was actually about $12,000 down on the month. So that was last May. So you're going to have losing months as well. You've got to be able to take that and realize that that's trading. And you can't let it get to you emotionally. And it sounds a lot easier said than done, but you can't let it get to you emotionally. If you have particularly if you're an aggressive trader like I am, and I'm taking a lot bigger size than the average Joe, so I'm going to have big swings to the upside, which is great to see because you just see the numbers. You don't actually weigh it up in terms of the risk that I'm taking, and all you see is the numbers at the end. So I'm taking a lot bigger size. Like today, I've been taking like 10. At one stage, I had 20,000 shares with CNSP. So if I'm taking 10, 15, 20,000 shares, if that goes against me and it just moves 20,000 shares and it moves 10 cents, that's $2,000. I'm down straight away. Just 10-cent move. So you got to, put it into perspective. And if it does go against you, you're going to have the relevant risk management with it as well. So some days, easy come, easy go. Some days you win, some days you lose. I'm in a hot streak at the moment since January. Well, actually before that. So I'm in a hot streak at the moment. I've had February was a bit choppy for me. I think it was choppy for everybody. But since March in particular, since the banks went into meltdown, the regional banks went into meltdown, I've been in a bit of a hot streak, and I'm just trying to milk it for all it's worth. But it's not going to last. I know that myself. It's going to come to an end. And I'll just have a quick look at the statistics. I'll have a look at the calendar and see how many days. I think I must be about eight or nine now since I lost calendar. No, 6 days. So this will be day 7. So I've had 6 green days in a row, and I had 2 losing days at the end of March. I didn't make too much, but one was a significant losing day. So I had a 5-day green streak at the beginning of the month, then a red day on the 11th, and I'm having a 6-day green streak. So I'd like to continue the green streak, but if I don't, so what? Yeah, that's back above the VWAP now. A nice little pullback here for a good entry. I'm going to move back up. 320, 320, 321 would have been a good entry. There you go, Clattered. There you go. No, you zoom out. I always say, if in doubt, zoom out. Look at the long term. I'm green on the week. So right now, if I look at just this week alone, I did almost 19,000 on Monday. Small $500 on Tuesday. Just under 9,000 yesterday. So I'm green on the week. I'm over goal on the week. My goal is $6,000 a day. So if I just put just for this week alone, and look at where I'm actually at as of today, this week 28,000. So after 3 days, after 3 days, 28,000. I should be 18,000. So I'm up on the week. more than. So right now, this will knock me back to kind of 15,000, which after 4 days. So I should be at 24. So still green on the week, still profitable on the week, absolutely profitable on the month. Like I say, before today, I was up at 95. So this will knock me down. If I didn't take any more trades and try and recover this, it would knock me down to kind of 80,000, which is 2/3 of the way, or 3/4 of the way to where I need to be. So I'm in a good place. Do I trade any differently when I lose money? I'm sure I do, Hound Talk. I try not to. I try and look at each trade individually and just trade it as I normally trade it. But I'm sure, like anybody, that if you have a big loss and then you try and trade again, sometimes you get emotional. It's about recognizing your triggers as well. If you're getting emotional about a trade, then probably best not to take it, even if it looks really good. If you're getting emotional about your trading, if your heart's racing, you're probably not in the right frame of mind, so just don't do it. How much do I have to play this month? Well, I have a large account, Jerry. I'm trading with a large account. Good. Last year I started every month with 30,000, and the last 2 months, well, with the exception of February when I started a 5,000 challenge, but the last 2 months of the year, so November and December, I didn't withdraw anything, so I was holding that, and it worked out well for me. I was able to get really good leverage and really good, without taking leverage, really good gains and recover from positions I shouldn't have been able to recover from with just a 30k account. So I've been kind of starting each month in and around kind of 100, 150k. So this month I started 150k. So I was over. That's a shame. Double top. I thought that might move. It's a shame. Shame it didn't. No, it's just about being patient. No, it's just about waiting. No, that's okay, Jerry. I started small. Everybody starts small. So what you need to do is, if you start small, you trade small, expect small. So it's all about percentage. The difference between me with let's say $100,000 to trade with, and someone with $1,000 to trade with is sizing. I might take 10,000 shares. You might take 100. That's the only difference. So you can still look at the same stocks. If you're getting leverage, great. But what you don't want to be doing is trying to expect that you're going to make on a $1,000 account, which is a very small account, which is what could be considered a micro account. It's about staying afloat. You're not going to make big money, and the likelihood is whichever broker, depending where you are, if you've got a free commission broker, you might be okay. You might be able to make profits. But if you've not got a free commission broker, $1,000, the priority is to stay afloat and just protect your equity. It's not to make money. And then doing your 9 to 5 or whatever it is on the side, you can keep topping your account up and then keep trading small, protect your equity, and then you can start to scale up as you get a run of consistency in terms of profitability. If you can make 5% daily, you can grow your account really, really quickly. Now, think about that. $1,000 means that you're looking at $50 profit. If you can make $50 profit on a daily basis on $1,000, you can grow your account to $10,000, $20,000 over a couple of months just by doing that 5% growth. But if you're looking for a 5% gain, you don't want to be risking more than 3%. If you trade, if you're trading small, you should be okay. And that's what it's about percentages. It's not, with a small account, it's about percentages. It's not about how much you can make in a, it's not a get rich quick scheme. You could start with you can start with a $500 account. Difficult because the commissions are going to be, but if you can make 5%, 25 bucks profit on a daily basis on a $500 account, you'll grow it. Consistency is key. The problem with making $25 gross is it's probably going to cost you $25 in fees and charges. So, like I say, it's about staying afloat. A small account, $500, $1,000, $3,000. The fees and charges. If you're going to get charged commissions, then your commissions are probably going to eat into your profits in a big way. Well, so it's important that you just concentrate on protecting your equity and staying afloat, and be very, very disciplined with your risk management. Yeah, absolutely, Caleb. Absolutely. You hear me? Get green, stay green. Get to gold, get out. Consistency is key. Once you're consistent, once you have that run of consistency, you know that when you have a red day, it's going to be a small red day, you walk away and it's not going your way. It might be, you have a max loss with a small account. You've got to have a max loss in place for the small account. You'll see me, I'll go in and I'll be risking 10% of my equity, big size. Like last, was it Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday? No, Tuesday it was. I was $25,000 in the hole. I traded absolutely atrociously, and but for Netflix, I would have been a big red day. So today I didn't trade too badly. I don't, based on where I've got in. I've just been looking at the trades based on where I've got in and where I've got out. I don't think I've traded too badly. I got caught with that flush and judgment. I chased the momentum. One mistake there with pot pie. Chased the momentum, got caught with the flush straight away afterwards, and that's kind of wiped away my gains. So, look, we wait for the next mover. Something at some stage today will decide to have a bit of a spurt, and it might be pot pie. Might get my money back on pot pie. It might be Org Medics. It might be Guard Force again. It might be something completely out of the blue. Peak Street Realty, Well, there you go. So again, if you're risking more than you're looking to gain, it's a bit of a problem. Your risk reward is and again, once you've got to, and again, there's a big thing. So one of the biggest problems that new traders have is they get green and they get greedy. Instead of, you hear me every single day, I'll say, get green, stay green, get to goal and get out. Any green is good green. It doesn't matter if it's a few cents or a few dollars or whatever it is. But the majority of beginner traders or new traders is they'll have a couple of green trades and they'll carry on trading and give it back. Overtrading is a real thing. Trust me on this. Overtrading is a real thing. So if you get green, don't forget, oh my goodness, UCAR is absolutely smashing it. So this is new IPO. And UCAR, this is now 158% up. I want a piece of it. But if you get green, protect it. Once you get to your goal, what's the point of setting a goal? If you're not setting goals, then you're not doing it right anyway. But once you get to goal, what's the point of setting a goal if you don't get it afterwards? If you're in a hot streak with a particular stock, then ride that, continue that trade. But once it's done, get out. Don't go looking for more. And that's what the majority of beginner traders do. They'll get a green trade, they'll get a profitable trade, and they'll think they're going to make it big, and then they'll give the money back, and then they'll give it back with interest. And that's a big problem for most new traders, is that they will make money and then they'll give it back with interest. And that's common practice. So get used to taking profits and get used to walking away in the green. Tomorrow's another day. There's going to be another trade. There's going to be another stock moving. There's going to be, another day to be green. So that was 56. So this will be 56 and a half. So this will resume at just after the hour. Phil, we were all guilty of it. You know what I'm like. I mean, what was I, 7,000 up a couple of weeks last week? Gave it all back, went 7,000 down, and then back up to, I think I finished about 14,000 up or whatever it was. Up and down like a bride's nightgown all day long. And it's not conducive. It's not great for your nerves. It's not conducive to good mental health. But if you don't enjoy it, if you don't enjoy the process, find something else that you do enjoy. Seriously, it's like anything. If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. As an occupation, too many people are in a job, and it's to pay the bills. If you're not enjoying where you're working, find something else. I'm not saying quit and don't have something to go to, but don't stick around in doing a job that you don't enjoy. Seriously, guys, life is too short. Find something that you like to do and do that as your career. If it means upskilling and retraining, fine, do that. Get yourself an education. If it means, practicing and in your spare time until you get competent enough to actually make it your full-time income, do that. But don't stick around and be miserable. Life's too short. You spend 8 hours a day being miserable, and then you spend another 8 hours a day trying to make yourself happy for the 8 hours that you spent miserable. And then the other 8 hours, you're asleep dreaming of what you should be doing. Hard narcotics help. Yes, Kat. Yes, Phil. Anyway, this is about to 10-minute halt. Whilst I've been ranting on my soapbox, this is a 10-minute halt. ADTX has moved huge amounts. There was a sub $1 stock earlier, so let's have a quick look at ADTX whilst this is still halted. So I know some of you guys like to trade these smaller stocks. So this was like 86 cents at close yesterday, and it's moved up almost $2. I did say if it gets over $2, I might be interested. So this. There you go, Kyle. Stop trying to pretend that you're an expert. I don't pretend like I'm an expert. I keep telling you, I'm just a fat guy on the internet with an opinion. Don't follow me blindly. I don't even know what I'm doing. I know I do it well, but I don't know what I'm doing. Seriously, it's every day. I'm still learning to this day. I still read books. I still educate myself. If the day you stop learning is the day you start dying. That's a wise man once said that, and I believe it's true. The day you stop learning is the day you stop the day you start dying. So we get to early 20s and we stop growing physically. That's when you need to continue growing mentally. So you need to educate yourself. If you stop growing, you may as well give up and die. Is that an offering? Yeah, it's an offering. The UCAR, it's a IPO today. UCAR. It's hit the market today. This is brand new IPO for the market. I called this out today actually as well in the Discord. But guys, and again, you watch me on a daily basis, and I've been doing this a while, so you know I went through my losses. My losses, I didn't film them all when I was blowing up accounts, and I blew up my account 3 times before I reached a level of consistency in terms of profitability. So look, don't measure yourself against me. Don't measure yourself and your trading against somebody else. Each trader's journey and path is different. It's unique to you. Your strategy needs to be unique to you. I can give you my knowledge. I can give you my strategy, and you need to tweak it to your own personality and your own, you know, the way that you like to trade. You might not like to trade as aggressive, and most people won't be comfortable trading as aggressive as I do. And I don't recommend it for anybody because you do take big swings. You do take big losses. And the fact that I've got such a high success rate when it comes to stock selection helps me when I'm taking those big losses, because most of the time I'm making big wins. Yeah, SATX, again, it's another sub $2 stock, so it's not something I'll be trading. But it's moving up. It's up at 120s. It's having a, you know, SATX Phi Communications. That's 40% up on the day. Still moving up. Don't chase it here, guys. So if you just seeing this now, don't chase it. Wait for a pullback. There's a pullback happening right now. Now wait for confirmation. Good volume and a new high. UCAR is about to resume if it's a 10-minute halt. I want to see what the spreads are, because I'll be interested to see what the spreads are. I mean, the volume's not great. I'm not saying trade this. There's another USGO is also about to go live at $5. So that's another one. But this halted for half an hour last time. So this looks like it might be another long halt. Actually, it didn't. It halted for an hour. Yeah, 56. This was 10 o'clock. This was 10:56. Who's ever heard of a 56-minute halt? That makes no sense at all. Yeah, be careful with it then. If there's no catalyst, just be careful with it. Double check if there's double check their SEC filings to see if there's a shelf registration card. BuzzFeed plunged into a halt. Now, I don't tend to be a short trader unless it's in my interest. Well, pot pie seems to be done. That's going red on the day. Goodbye, pot pie. You owe me a lot of money. There's quite a lot of volatility today, though. There's opportunities across the board. Have we got filters for relative volume now? Oh, just average volume. I don't know when that's going to resume. Don't know when USGO is going to go live. We'll see. Okay, my ex-wife's stock. He needs it. ADTX. Yeah, I saw that. $190. The high of day at the moment is 191. So it's currently, be careful because this is a double top right now at 191. It needs to break highs because it got rejected at 191 earlier in the day, kind of at 10 o'clock an hour ago. Oh, my baby's sleep next to me. This is ADTX is not my baby. This is my baby. That's my baby. Right. Patty, yes, you. Talking about you. Little fatso. I'll take you in 20 minutes, okay? Okay. That's my. Oh, I've got her boyfriend's coming tomorrow as well, so I'm babysitting. We've got a sleepover tomorrow, or over the weekend. House guest. Got the lion show, and she's a bear show, and I've got a lion show coming. So, I. No, that can't trade that. That's not trading. Can't trade that. So this still not resumed. But I'll watch it for half an hour. Oh, sorry, for half a minute. See if it resumes. This might be a 15-minute resumption. Let's see if it's a 15-minute. Yeah, the level 2 at the moment. It looks like it's gapping up to $20. What I mean by is, if you're chasing momentum, you need to wait for the pullback. Now, you're absolutely right. There's been a pullback. So on that particular one, it was a red candle looking to move to green, and you then were still looking for it to break new highs because it had pulled all the way back. So you're looking for new highs on that one. Wint, didn't they have an offering today? Windtree, I think they announced an offering this morning, pre-market. So just be careful of that one. It's heavily down on the day at Windtree, but they announced an offering pre-market. So the likelihood is that's probably going to might get a bit of a bounce, a couple of bounces during the day, but it's probably not going to go much higher than where it is right now. Okay, so this is not going to resume. It's not a 15-minute halt. We'll come back in 5 and see if it's a 20-minute halt. So let's have a look at Dramata. Five-minute double bottom here. It's an Adam and Eve. What's known as an Adam and Eve. There's your Adam, there's your Eve. Adam is a V-shaped bottom, and Eve is a U-shaped bottom. There's your Adam and Eve. So we're looking at $3. I mean, the high of this middle is $2.97. So the whole dollar's kind of going to be there. So if that breaks $3, we might get a move back up. We'll see. Needs increased volume, or sustained increased volume. But yeah, there's a 5-minute double bottom there. Let's see what we've got. Anything moving at all other than what I've just been looking at? Yeah, there's no big moves. ADTX is probably the biggest one at the moment. The mat is trying to make a move back up and retest these $3 highs, but struggling by the looks of it in terms of volume and volatility when we're talking about a 4-cent range. So UCAR is resumed into another halt. If you're looking to get in this, you're gonna be quick. So the what's strange about this is these volatility halts are just not uniform. So put this into context. This halted at 10 o'clock. It then resumed at 10:56. So it's a 56-minute halt. I've never come across one of those before. So it halted at 10:56 and resumed at 11:14. It's an 18-minute halt. It's just not uniform. So we get an increased volume as well, but and we got a little tail here. So it didn't just zoom straight into another halt. It did pull back first, and that would have been your Q2 to get in. So a slight pullback, and then as it broke 19, you could have got in for the break of 19. Don't know what the spreads are. The spreads might be, for all I know, might be a whole dollar, might be $10. But this looks like it's going to gap up again, probably a slight gap up this time. Actually, it's looking like another big gap up at $10. So let's see. Filled you during the filled you at the halt level. That's good on trade on one, because what tends to happen is it's going into halts, transactions still, because that's how you get false halts. Transactions are still going through at the halt level, but it's usually very hard to get filled at the halt level. So if you did, fair play to you. I'm just going to put that on watch instead of pop. Pop pile still might get a bounce. Instead of guard force. So that halted at 14. Let's see if it resumes at 19. I think it's a 5-minute halt or not. These halts have just been BuzzFeed. Let's have a look at BuzzFeed. These halts have not been uniform on UCAR. So, ooh, can't trade that either. That's a double halt. Halt down, gap up, halt up. Gap up, halt down. It's going to halt down, I think. 78 cents is the halt level to the downside. Probably not. Yeah, I remember trading BuzzFeed up at like $3 not too long ago. Yeah, February. This was a $4 stock back in February. Goes to show that most of these stocks that I trade down at this level are garbage. They really are. $100,000 shares traded. Who determines where it opens? It depends on the demand. Spears. It really depends on the demand and the liquidity. So if the demand is weighted to the buyers, there's more people looking to buy it, that are looking to buy it on whatever the ask is. Then and there's low liquidity, it'll go up. So. Do we know how many what the offering is today? Let me just. I want to see how many shares they're looking to sell first. UPower, UCAR. It's okay. So it's a 2.5 million float. 2.42 million shares at $6 was what it was priced. So that's what you've got to with UK. You've got to put that into perspective, okay? What the hell happened there? So this is at the moment it's traded 109,000. It's got to sell 2.5 million. So there's 2.5 million shares for them to sell before people start shorting it or whatever. We don't know if it's a 5-minute halt or not. So 2.5 million shares to sell. Buying, it's always a gamble. You try and buy an IPO, it's always a gamble. It might go for you, it might not. But UPower, it looks like it's going to gap up to $23. Yeah, it's volatile. Sure. Looks like it's going to gap up again. But it's always a gamble. If you trade an IPO like this, it's always a gamble. I mean, if you recall when I traded Grinder last October, I think it was very similar to, it was a little bit more volatile than this. This is just moving straight up. Whereas Grinder had a little bit of consolidation in between, in between halts. It allowed you to get filled. So this, I'll probably just keep this on watch whilst CNSP testing $3. BuzzFeed bouncing. That's up 18% in the last 15 minutes. SatX is up as well, so it's up at 140 now. Effect. Oh, low volume. BECT. Filled at 2042, halt at 2041. Yeah, sometimes that can happen. You get filled. Double check the time and sell, because if that might be a misprint. I won't know what the next halt level is until it resumes. Well, this looks like it's going to gap up to kind of 22-ish. 2184 resumption, it's looking like. 2190. Yes, it does. I mean, you can't really call something overextended when it's only had 3 minutes of trading. But at some stage, what you've got to understand here is there's 100,000 shares been traded. You can try and get in it. it will slow down throughout the day, so it's probably best not to chase it. But if you do, you're gambling. I mean, if I take a position here, it's just pure speculation. There's no price action that you can base this on. Yes, factory, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of demand. U-Power, United Power, no, it's just U-Power, isn't it? Got a USGO is also an IPO that's due to launch today as well. So that will happen at some stage today. So this was now looking at a gap up to 21. So the gaps are getting gradually smaller. So if you look at this one where it gapped up from 91 and resumed at 14.10, so like $5 and a halt down. Oof, you can still get in. Spreads are huge. Yeah, so the spreads are pretty much where it's in. So I've just managed to get filled there at the top of the action. That resumed level. So the likelihood is that we might get a resumption, a gap down on the next one. So if it gaps up, it's looking like a gap up to 25, 26. So if it gaps up, I'll be happy. Oh yeah, it's just you're just gambling with these kind of stocks. Seriously, there's no science to a stock like this. The fact that it pulled down as it started to make its move back up, I pulled the trigger and it filled me up at the top. So that's literally now CNSP. You're absolutely right. That's making a move. New high of day up there, 335 high of day. Well, Alex, make sure you put a trailing stop in there. Put a trailing stop of about what's the range on UCAR at the moment? And I won't be able to tell you what the range is. So currently the range the range is about $3. Yeah, so we've got a high 22.46. We've got 23.57 resumption, dollar up. It probably won't, but we'll see. And we've got this probably will pull back a little bit now, so you've got to be careful. So the range on this candle between the high and low of like $4. Range on this candle between high and low $2.50. Range on this candle between the high and low is $1.50. Range on this candle is thick end of $1. So the range is getting bigger. You got filled at 1837. That's nice. That's a nice fill. Yeah, you got filled at the bottom. Nice. Don't know how that happened, but fair play to you if you did. That's probably because it went down to the halt level, and you bought at the halt level at the bottom. You got 10 shares. That's okay. it moves $5, that's 10 shares, that's 500 quid. Let me get a trailing stop in place here. Nice gap up over $24. Come on. There we go. I'm going to put $1.50 on the trailing stop. For 25.01, it should resume. If it's a 5-minute halt, it will resume any time right now. Or if it's a 10-minute, we'll be waiting another 5 minutes. And if it's some kind of weird, obscure time frame, it could resume at any time. 11:10, 11:20. It's 11:14, 11:24. So that was a 10-minute halt. That's okay. So I would assume it's going to be another 10-minute halt. Can it be back right now for 22.45, or would it cost more to buy now? It's going to cost. It probably will cost more if it gaps up. It's looking at resuming right now. It's looking at a resumption of 24.60, 24.50. So it's looking at a $2 gap up at the moment, but that might pull back. So you might. No, you press sell to put a trailing stop in. So when you're long, you put the stop in, you select the stop type, and you press sell. That's to put a trailing stop in place. If you press buy, then you're actually getting putting a trigger order in place. So it will buy shares at that level, whatever level. This is fun. It will be fun if it gaps up to $25. I'll take that every day of the week. And if you're short, you press buy, absolutely. Trailing stop, whatever trail that you put on it, and then you press buy if you're short, because if you want to cover the short position. So yeah, absolutely. Trying to get in it, once you're in a position like this, trying to get out can be problematic, just so you're aware. This doesn't look like it's going to resume at 35. We'll see. Right now, it's going to resume at $25. Yes, factory. I did see your question and I answered it for you. So unless it pulls back to 2246, unless it pulls back to 2245, then it's actually moving up now. 25.25 is the resumption level right now. $26, come on, why not? So what stock am I looking at? This is a new IPO. It's UPower. The ticker is UCAR. $3 gap up would be nice. I think that's the biggest gap up I've had, and there was 25,000 shares in there. It would have been February last year. Big gap up last year. So this is coming up to 10 minutes. Top of the hour's 10 minutes. So if it's a 10-minute halt, it'll resume any time now. There we go, got my stop in place. And it's halted up. I'm $1.50 on the stop. Wow. It's not halted yet, but it's looking like it to. That was a big gap up. Now we got halted, and I've got my. You have to be quick on that. How's the price moving? Price isn't so that the resumption price is moving, not the actual price itself. So it resumed. What was the resumption on that one? So that opened at 25.70. So it closed at 25. 46, 47, whatever, 23, 22, 46, 47. So I managed to get filled, and as that resumed, I've got a $1.50 trailing stop in place. So straight away, as soon as it resumed, I pressed the sell button on the stop. So I've got the stop in place, and that will follow that up now. So anytime that pulls back, I'll get stopped out. If that gaps up to 60, I've got 2,500 shares in this. If this goes up to $60, I'll have my biggest ever trade. $54. It's got to come back from that. But look, I might have my biggest ever trade. Don't get carried away. It's not done it yet. This will be definitely a 10-minute halt. I'll go and have a bathroom break. Sorry, dog, we can't go for a walk until after this trade's finished. I'm not doing any more trading after this trade's finished. I'll stick around. I'm doing an all-day session today, but I might be locking my montage after this one. Yeah, it's pulling back now. It's pulling back. It's up at $40 now. So if this gaps up $10, I'll be happy. I'll be extremely damn right. I'll be happy. 26.77. So I've got $4 on it already. .NET Superhero. I've got the trailing stop in place. So this might halt down yet. We don't know. It's pulling back quite heavy now. So the resumption price is pulling back. It probably resume about something like about $30, I reckon. That's 34. It's now I'll be surprised if it resumes any higher than $30. It's 34 now. What happens to my stop if it gaps down? It'll fill me at the best possible price. So basically, it'll be a market stop. So I don't want this to. This is pulling back. This might gap down. But I'm in at 20. As long as it doesn't gap down for a loss. As long as it doesn't gap down to kind of 20, 21, I'm okay with it. No, on the calendar, Benzinga, yes, Flip Jug. So on the calendar every day, I'm calling out in the Discord, I'm calling out IPOs, I'm talking about SPAC merger launches, I'm talking about anything else that are going out. I'm talking about earnings. So I have an earnings section in the Discord that I post out, which I'm getting most of the information from Benzinga. On the calendar function from Benzinga, and I'll show you that after this trade's finished. On the calendar function from Benzinga, I have IPOs that are due to launch on whatever day I select. The earnings reports. Any economic catalyst that you can think of is in there. Okay, so how do I know what stocks? Are you watching where my cursor is there, Dan? So my cursor here. Go over here, and you can see what price. Here, this is the level 1. And of course, you've got the level 2 here, which shows that this potentially could gap down to $15. I don't want to do gap down to $15, but this is where it looks like it's going to resume, $34.80. So as long as it resumes over $30, I'll be absolutely ecstatic. So that's where I'm seeing the resumption. $35. It looks like it's going to be $35. So we've got 27, yeah, it looks like it's going to be a 10-minute halt. It's not yet there, Home Talk, not yet. We'll see. We'll see. But we've got another 5 minutes to wait. As you can see, it's coming down. It was 35. It was up at 70s, then 60, then 50. It's coming down. It's now 34. I'm thinking this might resume at about $30. Slight gap up, and then if it pulls back and I get stopped out, I'm happy with that. As long as it doesn't leave me. It depends on how volatile it is. It's extremely volatile. So this could be 10 minutes, it could be 15 minutes, it could be 20 minutes, it could be the first halt. So the halt between the first minute and this one was nearly an hour. It's 56 minutes. Then it was 18 minutes. Then we had a 10-minute and a 10-minute. So it's likely to be. So it's coming down now. It's 33. So I'm thinking maybe $30 as a resumption. No, you can't. You can't send an order. It won't execute an order. So you won't be able to send an order while it's halted. The order will be rejected. You have to wait till the action. So coming down to 32 now. No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. The price is still coming down. The resumption price is still coming down. We're looking at $28 is the halt up. So it's at the moment it is. At the moment it is, but that could still change. So I'm still watching this for 30. It's currently 32. It was up at 60. I would have been absolutely stoked if it resumed at 60. Yeah, but just put this into context. I've got to sell 2.5 million shares. They've got to sell before this IPO closes. This might gap up and continue up, in which case I've still got the... yeah, look, I don't care how much slippage there is, as long as it's a profitable trade. If I can get out for 25 right now, I'll take it. See, now $30. Now it's below $30. Now it's looking like it might gap down. This could be a gap down. 28.27. So now we're actually at 28.27. That's where it halted. So now 28. Now it's gapping down. Now it's gapping down heavy. Now it's a big gap down. No, you can't execute orders during halts. It just doesn't allow it. Like if this, I just don't want it below 25, and it's going to be below 25. This is going to be a huge gap down. This could be painful. This could be very painful. It's now at 24. I would have been happy with 25. I got filled. So I made 2.5 grand out of all that. I made 2,500. And that's why you have the have a stop in place, Jack. I did. The spreads are quite big. Actually, the spreads aren't too bad. Actually, about $3. Goes back over. All right. I want to try and get in here. I've got to fill. I'm risking quite a bit here for a move back up. So I'm in at 24.89. Halt level 25.65. 25.66 is on the ask. One, two, three. That was the fourth halt. Trade on one. That was a fourth halt. Jeez, I forgot to put the stop in place. Well, I got stopped out too, so we'll see. That was nice and volatile. We like this. It's fun. At the moment, it's gapping down. We'll see. So now we've got 11:47, so 11:52 at the earliest, probably 57. And this one's still asleep, so I don't have to worry about walking her. Another 10 minutes in limbo. No, not at all. It depends on the demand for the stock and the marketing that goes with it. So put it into context. This is one IPO. USGO just launched today as well. And this is another IPO. So this is down. Okay, so this is USGO, not nearly as volatile. Launched about the same level. So this it opened at 950. So if I go back to UCAR, this opened at 810. So they both opened at similar levels, but this has just moved up, and USGO has sold off. We've got another IPO later today, which is WLGS. So that's currently slated for, it's priced at $5, but we'll see what happens when it starts trading. So there's two IPOs have already launched today. One's on its way up, one's on its way down. Now at the moment, this is going to be gapping down by about $2, $2.50. So if it gaps down, I may look for a bounce on the VWAP. It might turn around yet. We saw how much that was due to gap up, and then it pulled back and gap down. And that's what can happen during the course of a halt. I was getting excited then. Easy come, easy go. Oh, GCP. That's halted as well. We're getting some volatility. So this is a horrible, horrible chart. Halted and there's no volume at all. So stay away from that. What else is moving that we can take a look at? Because this is fun. It's risky, and I say this every time, guys. Every single day, trading is risky. You're not always going to win. You're not always going to make money. Trading is risky. Absolutely, Jack. I'll be. I'm going to be moving in a couple of months' time to move in with my fiance, and I'm not sure I'll last a year at this rate. No, I've got 2330 is what I've got .net as the resumption at the moment. 2325. Well, that's a kind of a dollar gap down. She does watch me trade. She's often on the in the chat, on the TikTok chat. The CNSP is looking good, up at $3, up at 310s at the moment. And but I'm a little bit conscious of a potential double top there, M pattern formation, so just be careful with that. I was looking for a bounce on the VWAP. Fill was horrible. Spreads are horrible. There we go. Got half of that. Ah, stop. I put $1.50 stop in there, and the spreads were more than that. So we've got 6K on this so far. Level up 26.41. No, hardly no volume. You might sell order with the volume on that. Yeah, absolutely, Jutuan. Halt level 26.68. At the halt level. Let's get a, just in case we get a nice gap up. Spreads have just gone wild here. So it's the spreads that are causing me to look like I'm unrealized that much. The spreads are like $2 at the moment. Quite a lot of risk involved in trading one of these. $26.99, $26.98 is the halt level up. But the spreads are up there. The spreads are like $1.50 at the minute, nearly $2. No, this is totalgambling.net. Total gambling. We got the bounce on the VWAP. I'd rather not. It's bad enough my heart condition. Risking a hell of a lot here on these spreads. I'm risking a hell of a lot, full stop. $4. $4. That's not clever, Tony. Very close to the halt down. I see signs of bullish momentum before I can take another bite at this. 2703 is the halt level up. 2211 is the halt level down. So we're quite a way off the halt level up, very close to the halt level down. Over $24. I'll be happy with this. Potentially to move up. Yeah. Spreads have narrowed, which is good. Dollar on the spreads now. 2170 on the halt down. $0.70 spreads. Should just cut this now. Looking for a potential VWAP bounce here. 2182. The halt level is 2132. Yeah, I'm aware of that, which is why I'm waiting for an opportunity to buy an average down so that it's not. It's 25.80. Good. I'm waiting for the next candle that makes a new high or the break of the VWAP. I don't have a stop loss in place, not yet. That's the break of the VWAP that I was talking about. That was my cue to exit. Yeah, I gotta cut this. You're absolutely right. I'm being stubborn. This is not how to trade. The risk is way too much. I'm risking like 30k here. But what reward? Next to nothing. Don't do what I do, kids. I'm 30k down unrealized at the minute. What with the realized and unrealized. Halt level up is $1.50 below my entry. Putting that into context there. Needs to get over 20, 24, back over 24, and it starts to be bullish again, but it's not. Still got 2 million shares to sell. $60-minute green candle. I have this 5-minute is 67. No, absolutely, absolutely. There's virtually no volume on this either, which is a bit of volume comes in, we might be okay, but right now we're not. Degenerate is what I am. Let's get off that. I need to get it. Pot pie. Yeah, I know you want to go for a walk. I think I need to go for a walk too. That's way over my max loss as well. That puts us red on the week. Hey, look. It is what it is. I've had worse. I have come back from worse, Dan, but I need volatility to do that, and the volatility is dying out. So but there's plenty of time yet. We've got another IPO due to launch yet. We've got this one, so this might go to the moon. I don't think Flip Jug, I don't think my fiance would take too kindly to that. Hey, look, let's okay, so let's put this into context, guys. Why am I a bit annoyed with myself? Yes, annoyed with myself, absolutely. But why am I not going to beat myself up over it? Because I just zoom out. And if I zoom out, I can very quickly look at where I'm at. So where I'm at the month. So I've just lost 37,000. So that takes me down to what? 60k on the month, with a little over a week to go. So I'm still green on the month. Where does that put me on the week though? So come on, what's going on? Connection's connected, so I don't know why. Don't know what's going on with that. Okay, never mind. I've got connectivity. It must be at their end. Someone, anyone in TraderView? No, absolutely, Mike. So no, I'll be coming back later. We're going to walk the dog. Be back in half an hour or whatever. But I'll come back later. Let me just go back here. Yeah, so we'll make it back over the next week or so. That's a big drawdown to recover from. I've recovered from worse. Don't know why my is anyone else's TraderView not working? No, it works. Now it works. So let me just. So let's go back to that, and I'll show you this. So back to TraderView here, and I don't know why that wasn't working, but look, these things are sent to annoy me, clearly. And so yeah, so 95k on the month, 96k on the month. We just lost 36k, so it takes us down to 60. Still a good month. Still a good month. It's still better than February. Oh, actually, let's take a look at the week. So 28k. So that's puts me at 8k down on the week. So I'm not too far off having a green. I can have a green week tomorrow, but I'm still in the drawdown. But I can finish the week green. For the year, where did we finish February? So let's go back to February. 57. So we're still ahead of February. We finished February on 57k. So even with this drawdown, we've still got a week to go. So it's a better month than February. We've got a cushion on the year, so we're still ahead. We're way ahead. We should be finishing 36. So yeah, we've got 4 months in, so we should be at 4,800. So we're still ahead of goal on the year. So I can't, we should be at 120 a month, even with this this drawdown. I can't grumble too much. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Big risk for big reward, and sometimes the risk is today's recap. Yeah, it might be. Well, stick around. I'll be streaming live all day, Alex. So stick around. I don't know when this is due to launch, but it's down now. Halted to the downside again. We might get some more action to the upside later, but we'll see. USGO, nobody trading that. So, okay, I'm going to walk the dog for a little bit. Yeah, she knows I'm going to take her for a walk. So, I'm walking the dog. I'll come back in about half an hour. So, in about 1 p.m.-ish, just before 1 p.m. What ticker do you want me to leave it on? Quick in the chat, let me know what ticker you want me to leave it on, and I will put it on that. So Octo is moving right now. I want to put it on the market. SPY. This is the SPY. What ticker would you like me to leave it on? And I said before I got into that trade, just to put it out there, before I got into that trade, I said if you're trading these IPOs, you're gambling, and that's what it was. And every time, I never learn. Every time I deviate from strategy, i.e. gambling, it costs me money. So let me know. What is it that you want me to leave it on? I'll put it. Do you want me to leave it on this IPO, USGO, Hot Pie? Okay, I'm just gonna take the dog for a little walk. What's the top mover at the CNSP? Top gapper at the moment. So I'll leave this. I'll leave this where it is, and I will come back in about half an hour after I've finished walking the doggy. Get a bit of fresh air. Maybe go and buy a bottle of wine or two. Bloody red day for most. Well, it is for me at the moment. Oh, this is back up to above where I got out. Let's see. Above 24. Yeah, WLGS is just selling off hard. That's just doing nothing. Guitar is interesting. If it gets over 24, I said over 24 when I was in it here. I said it needs to get over 24. So in theory, I could have held it all the way down to here and then back up again. But I don't fancy. So 5,000 shares. It's 100,000. Spreads on this. Oh no. It's gonna halt. When we're trying to buy the halt. Halted. Halted. Okay. Langley Group. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, there you go. Alright, what else is moving? Let's see. Right, 44, 49. I'll come back in a moment. What else is moving? I need to find something moving. All penny stocks. Nothing moving in terms of... It's all penny stocks. What the hell happened there? Sunlight Financial. Yeah, it's trading, but it's not interesting. So WLGS, it's selling off hard. I'm trading for the. When did it start? It's 12:25. 12:25. It's been trading for about half an hour now. A couple of halts. Just not doing anything of interest. So we'll keep an eye on the rest of the market. Yeah, Tesla was, well, SpaceX. Let's have a look at that. Where did I see Tesla? Yeah, well, I won't say it's been hit hard today. It was hit hard yesterday. So Tesla, if you put this on the 15-minute, you'll see what I'm talking about. This is where I traded yesterday. I got a little bit of a bounce there, but it's just been selling since then. It's not really been hit that hard since the open. It's more after the earnings yesterday, after the earnings call. So Tesla down. I wish I'd just kept my short position. I was short here. I should have just kept my short position. That'd have been 25 grand up instead of 35 down. TD Ameritrade doesn't show IPOs? No, unlucky. Not every broker carries the full order book. Damn, missing it. Pull back. I missed the breakout. If you're gonna go big or go home. Alt level $30.40. It's $3. I'm in at 27.82. I'll give it till 25. $2.32, so $2.50. What would that be? I'm at 27. What would it be? Yeah, 25 is about right. 30.71 is the halt level up. Let's get a nice halt up and a gap up. Another $5 on this. Let's make some money back. $30.71 is what we want. $31. It is now, so I'm just about to move the this level now. Essentially, the low of this 5-minute candle is 26.40, 26.50, 26.49. I'll just put it slightly below there. I'm giving it a little bit of wiggle room as it moves up and stops me out. I'm done. So that's why you have stops. Yeah, I think I should call it a day instead of digging the hole further. What do you think, guys? This was the entry I wanted, $23. I'll wait for the next 5-minute high. Come back to that. $0.25. I don't think I'm coming back today, but we'll recover the drawdown probably next week. Got 5 days, 6, 5, 30 plus tomorrow, 36. Yeah, I'll give it till next Friday to recover that drawdown. We're still green on the month. And that's what I keep saying, is zoom out. So we're still green on the month. I've got to look for the positives here. I shouldn't have taken that last trade, if I'm being honest. No, absolutely, Vols. Absolutely. S&P 500 is still down, but trying to bounced on the VWAP, trying to make a move back up towards 413.50. Yeah, okay, so I know where I'm going with it now. I've worked it out. Right, there you go. Swings and roundabouts. Easy, easy come, easy go. Oh, I'm sorry, Average Joe. What you might want to do is get a pair of glasses. Either that or adjust the resolution on the stream. Click the little gear wheel and go for maximum resolution, Joe. That might help you. Otherwise, get yourself a pair of glasses, because everybody else can see can see everything fine. If you can't, I'm sorry, that's a you thing. Anybody else can't see the charts or anything? Average Joe doesn't know how to work YouTube, I think. Trying to help you here, Joe. Just click the gear wheel on the screen and then select select HD. Select 720 or something. You know, just select a higher resolution. It's not a pair. Not a pair. We don't trade for. It's not a forex channel. Yeah, nobody else is having a problem, Joe. Sorry, it's a you thing. You can't see the charts putting on. No, you just speculated in the dark half the time. Well, you're probably trying to watch it on a 3-inch phone screen. That's probably what it is. 1080 HD, buddy. If you're trying to watch it on a 3-inch phone screen, again, that's a you thing. It pulled all the way back to 26 before it did, though. Well, I'm going to get in small. See if I can scale in and get some back. Spreads on this. 30 cents. Halted to the upside. Neither do I, Bams, and that's I suppose that's just me, you know. I should have locked my montage by now, but hey, look. I've got a fair amount to play with. I'll put a, what's the, so 221 on the range, so $1.50 on the stop probably won't be enough. We'll see. Okay, what else is moving? The 60-minute chart on this is looking dreamy. Look at this on the 60. It's just... $60-minute, it's just lovely. $20. That'd have been 50,000 up if I just held my position. Xavi, I don't know about that. It's going to pull back, and I don't want to end up in a bigger mess than I already am. If I'd held my position on the before I got out, yeah, I would have. What did it go down to? 15. So I would have been 25k in the whole. What else? I was 35. I would have gone up to 60k down, but I'd now be like 50k up. So. Oh, 15k up, whatever. I'm telling you, Roger. It's one of those stocks that it's like you're either going to make money or you're going to blow up your account. It doesn't seem to be either way. It's a complete gap. This is not trade. If anyone's joined to learn how to trade, this is not how to do it, by the way. This is complete gambling. I've built up a nice cushion on the year, built up a nice cushion on the month, so I'm okay gambling. Okay? Do not do this, particularly with the kind of sizes that I'm doing it with. This is not how to trade. This is pure speculative buying and selling. And whilst mentally it can still have an impact, this is not how you trade. If it goes my way, great. If it doesn't, then I'm the one crying into my coffee. Well, tea. This could go to $40 today, do you know? I'm thinking. What are we? $2 down from 30 to $28. Swing low is 26. I'm already back in, Roger. I'm already back in. I'm thinking the swing low here, 26 for the stop. And then just let it ride. See if we can't move up. $38.39 is the halt level to the upside now. Getting close to $40. $38.39 is the halt up if it gets that far. There's 38 on the ask. Halt to the downside, 31. $3 spreads. This is very risky to trade, guys. Extremely risky to trade. It just filled the gap. Should have actually bought that dip, but it didn't go lower than 34 on the ask. Maybe I should buy the dip. Oops. 38 on the halt up, $31 on the halt down. Kind of halfway between. Which way is it going to go? Going to make bullish momentum and get to $40, which is what I'm looking for. Go big or go home. Minute 33. Damn, this is edgy. I'm trading way too big. I can feel my heart racing here right now. This is pure speculation, and I'm trading way, way too big. So if I can get a couple of dollars on this, go big or go home. No, it's not. I don't think there is a chapter on go big or go home. There's no. I don't think there is a gamble chapter. Get to the halt level, I'll take some off. Halt level to the upside, 37.60. Roger, you got to absolutely. If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. Like I said, don't like this upwick on the 5 minute. I'm not keen on this upwick at all on the 5 minute. Kind of between the spreads at the minute, but $37.60 to the upside. Come on, fill the wick. Fill that wick for me. If I can get $40, I'll be absolutely stoked on this. Could you imagine? This is going to come back down towards 32. I'm okay. Got a cushion on the month. Complete. I reckon that Wall Street bets will be proud of me. This is smooth-brained action right here. Got to have a smooth brain to be trading this at this up at this level for this many shares. Complete smooth brain. Anybody got any crayons I can eat? I might go and lick the windows in a minute. This is complete retard action. And if somebody's offended by me saying that, I don't care. It's true. It is, yeah. 250,000 equity position, absolutely. If it went to zero right now, I'd be busted. Well, it actually blow up my account if it went to zero right now. I had 270 in the account before today, so this is complete retard action, I'm telling you. Don't do this, kids. Don't do this. Don't try this at home. Broke a new low on the 5 minute. Don't ask me what I'm thinking here. Complete retard action. That pullback was $32 to $5. Pullback has been 38 minutes. Yeah, I had a larger pullback this time around. Well, I'm back between the spreads at least. I'm not used to trading like this at all. This is dangerous, very sloppy. Risk management, non-existent. Don't do this. It's not good for the heart. Fill the can, fill the wick. $38 is what we're looking for. $40 is ideally what we're looking for. Still between the spreads, but now we're on the low side of the spread, which is the better part to be in. Like a bit of bullish volume. Let's go and make a new high of day. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We're all hoping for $40. Well, that's what we're looking for. That's the target. $40. I said go big or go home, didn't I? Might just put a range stop in place right now, 30 to 40. Well, I hope you've all hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. More of this next week. You're getting dizzy? You're not the only one, buddy. Yeah, I hope you all hit that thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, make sure you've hit that thumbs up button. There we go. Stop at both ends. So just put a range order in there. It's a range market order, so it's effectively a stop. It take profit and a stop. So this is ridiculous. I've got to be honest. Is it? How do you do that? On it's the type of stops that are available to you. You can put you choose your stop loss, and then your stop type you choose range market order. Now you can choose a range limit order or just range order, but that's just going to give you a limit to get stop type. So you a range market order, and you can put a high and a low. So you can actually do this with scripts, so that you can actually have your stop loss and take profit in there. I'm risking another 30k on top ish, give or take. Best part of $4 to the downside, so I'm risking about 30,000 on this trade. So this could be my worst loss if it stops me out. But hey, look, this is idiot. This is idiot. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is not how to trade. Preserve your capital, absolutely, Vol. Well, look, worst case scenario is that we're back down to 30k to start. Well, 30k profits. That's the worst case scenario. Should still have over 200k in equity after this trade. No, you're absolutely right. No, it's coming down. It's coming down. It's going to hit me. It's going to hit me. It's going to stop me. That's 25 in the hole. Yeah, this is I'm going to get stopped out here for sure. But I can't afford to hold on to it for that much longer. I was looking at 26 as a stop level for the swing low, but I can't afford that. I'm in too big for that. Can't look. Can't look. I'm gonna have to go and I'm gonna have to switch it to something else. Focus. Oh, stop. No focusing on this. Hey, look, I've had a break. I've walked the dog. Came in, made another loss. So now we're kind of revenge trading. What level is 36, 33? So even my stop, my take profits above that. So I can't even do that. I still think this is going to go to 40 at some stage today. If it pulls down to 25 and goes back up to 40, that's a possibility. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's what I've done, user. Sometimes you just say, screw it. Sometimes you just YOLO. This is what's known as a YOLO. You only live once. Except the payoff ain't worth it. Seriously, the payoff ain't worth it. If it goes up to $40 or 41, the payoff ain't worth it, because it just basically gets me back green on the day. It doesn't give me any decent payoff. But look, it is what it is. I'm in there. I'm in it now. I'm in it now. Who can forget fees? At least I can write the fees off against taxes. Back between the spreads, but the spreads are like $2. $15 loss just on the spreads alone. There is no payoff at this point. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's just entertainment and educational purposes only. Do not try this at home, kids. This is not the type of thing you should be doing with your money. Protect your money. Someone will probably kill me for risking this amount of money if you find out. I'm not supposed to be saving up. Over 35, and I think we're back in business. So unless we get over 35, we're not. 33.50, we've got another $1.50 move to move. So 35.96, the halt level to the upside at the moment. I have. But if this stops me out to the south side, fuzzy, this could be one of my worst ever trading days. And this isn't a trading day. This is a gambling day. This is what this is. This is not trading. This is gambling. Don't do this. If you're a gambler, go for it. But if you want to learn to trade, don't trade like this. It's consolidating right now, absolutely. But I'm looking for a consolidation, a bit of a flag formation, and then the move up. So if I'm looking on the 2 minute or on the 5 minute, there's an argument for a bull flag. So I'm looking for that argument to be realized and a breakout to the upside. And if I get the breakout to the upside, I hope I get stopped out to the upside. Needed increasing volume first and foremost. I probably will in a minute. I think I need something stronger though. Maybe a gin and tonic. I think is called for. Yeah, well, I was hoping to take a bit of nice bit of time off to when I relocate, so get ahead of goal. Worst case scenario here right now is about 75, so I'll still be green on the month, and I've got a week to get to beat February. Well, I mean, yeah, I put it at 30 because that's kind of where it needed to be. Next stop, Dubai. Now, I don't like Dubai. I like a drink. I'm not a big fan of Dubai. Don't say that, Alistair. You might jinx it. $37.56 is now the halt level to the upside. High of day, currently 38. $37.96 is the halt to the upside, which is pretty much the high of day. So I need a new high of day if I'm going to get out of this alive. I've just moved my stop to break even. My take profit is up there, so you might pull back and stop me out for break even, or my take profit, or it'll hit my take profit. What's the halt level now? 38, 34. Let's get halted in a gap up. $3 gap up. That'd be nice. Yeah, absolutely fuzzy. Absolutely. The liquidity's not great, so look, it is what it is. I don't want to watch this now. I just want to leave it. 38.76 is the halt level up. Get rid of that. The upside, what have I just done there? Where was that? I've switched it off. Yeah, well. Made some back. Made 5k. What an anticlimax. You know the upside halt level, Robert? Basically, look at this on your level 2. You can see the halt level. See, look, level up is on this particular, which is CXAI, 1256. Level down, 1228. Now there's also a little thing that says LDLU on the montage, and that can do it. I don't know what platform you're using, but most platforms will tell you that the halt level. Yeah, Alistair. Yeah, Alistair. Why not? Let's go again. It's fun. It's fun, they said. It's pulling back. So I'll wait for it to pull back. I needed a beverage. What's the high of that? $36. What else is moving? KRBP. Any kind of volume. Look at that. My hands are all shaky. That's telling you. Next 5 minute. I'm looking at the 5 minute. I'm not saying I will get back in, but if it starts showing kind of bullish sentiment, I might get back in the next 5 minute candle to make a high. Oh, I feel like I've just done a bungee jump. Seriously, there is nothing moving at the moment. KRBP moved up, but there's just no volume on it. Robbie, I feel like I'm having palpitations, buddy. Someone might need to call an ambulance. Yeah, so it's breaking lows down at kind of 33 again, back down to the lows. So let's see. I'm going to mark off this on the. Let's mark some key levels. $31. That's a key level. $26. That's a key level. So is $28.50. We've got a few key levels up here. We've got the high of day 38. Breathe. Cheers, guys. This is better than narcotics, Phil. This is like taking speed, it really is. Spreads are $1.50. The ATR is only $1.70. It's just not. It's not worth the risk right now. I'm going to be kicking myself now. If this goes all the way up to $40 now, I'm going to be absolutely livid with myself. Not just leaving that that range stop in place. I should have walked away with that stop in place. That range stop. $30 to the low and 41 to the up, to the high. I should have just walked away with it like that and came back tomorrow. So now I'm going to be kicking. If it breaks highs, I'm going to be kicking myself. And oh well, look. Yeah, the spreads are horrible. The spreads are really, really horrible. I mean, the 70 cents at the minute, 74 cents at the minute. That's not too bad, but it's the low volume, the volatility's there, the opportunity's there for sure. I mean, this has moved like 500% on the day. The opportunity's there, but you can so's the risk. At the moment, 70 cents. What's the total volume traded? No, they've still not sold all the shares yet. So they've got 2.5 million shares, 2.4 million shares to sell. It's at 1.6 at the moment. So, and that doesn't include the people who are buying and selling. Hey, Lightman. Yeah, it might go up again. It might. It's trading in a range right now. So if it comes back down towards 33, I might get back in. 33, 32. That's just me drawing lines just for the sake of it there. And that's the thing with technical analysis, it's totally subjective. Well, there you go. DTX had an offering. It was it's a garbage company. Most of these are garbage companies. Most of these stocks are absolute trash. So where did I get out in the last one? 34.50. Yeah, but when you've got a stop loss, it doesn't work that way, Calvis. The whole point of a stop loss. Hey, okay, Eric. Well, it might do. We've got plenty of time yet. I'm hungry actually. I've not had any dinner. We'll see. That's correct, Calvis. Didn't get much slippage at all. Only four fills to get out, so it's all right. I'm watching for the volume to kind of pick up on this. We'll get a bit of a pullback here and then a move back up with volume. Hey, .NET. Good man. Yeah, shall we have a whip round to so I can do this, so I can lose this amount of money every day? Should I start up a GoFundMe? GoFundMe, please fund Tony's degenerate gambling lifestyle. Okay, do me a favor, guys. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. You know you want to. You're probably right, Kyle. You probably are right. A few years now, Roger. What are we? 2023. Since 2020. A little over 3 years. That's what I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for. That's the line I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for. When it touches, that's my buy signal. When it touches that line, that's my cue to enter. Nice. 33.50. Yeah. Four Kings Casino. I think I was a member there actually. Four Kings. No. No, I don't think I'm going green today. Not unless I take another degenerate position on this stock and hope for the best. I would have to. It's just not volatile enough. I mean, it's got volatility, but it's just not moving with enough velocity, and there's nothing else moving. So yeah, I like when things start going parabolic. If this decides to go parabolic based on a $35 stock, and let's say I get in as it starts to move up to when it gets like $40, $50, $60, then I could get green. But at this moment in time, no, it's not happening. There's too much risk. The spreads are just horrible. The range isn't covering the spreads at the minute, so it's just too risky. Actually, the spreads have narrowed. They're like 70 cents at the minute, but the range is still only like $1.20 on the range, on the average true range. So just ranging sideways. If it comes back down towards kind of 33, 33.50, 33, I might give it a go. What scanners am I using? Sammy, I use Benzinga. Benzinga. You can check them out for free. Actually, that being said, I was having a call with the guys at Benzinga yesterday evening, and they said that if you guys are not using Benzinga, you want to take a trial. Normally it's like 7 or 14 days. If you come through my recommendation, they'll do me a deal where they'll give you a month's trial. So let me know if that's something that you'll be interested in. So look at that. The range and the spreads are the same. So, oh bloody hell. Now I'm annoyed. Now I'm annoyed with myself. I should have held. I was right. Should have held. But there you go. Now, if I wasn't on camera, I would have held that. Everybody telling me, sell, go take the profit, come back tomorrow. Look, I would have held that. And now I can't chase it. It's too far extended. That's where my stop was. I should have left the stop in place. Might be a bit too late for that, Robert, but you can do. You can reach out to them and say, look, Tony said I can get 30 days. Stop. Comes back and collects me, I'm back in it. Otherwise, no. The spreads are just too wide. It's not getting. I'm not getting filled. Market orders. I'm annoyed now. I'm really annoyed with myself. Trust your instincts, Tony. 7,500 shares at $33 a share. I'd have made 75 grand with that. No, there's no way you know. There's no way you know for sure. I'm absolutely livid now. I would have been 70. That would have made 75 grand if I'd left. If I just held that position. Yeah. My instincts are far better than the chat's instincts, Kyle. You're absolutely right there. I'm looking at the 2-minute charts where it's all at. There's a... After the fact, it's easy to see after the fact. Breakout level. Easy to see after the fact. No, it's too extended now. And I'll come back to it later. Trust your instincts, Tony. Now, if I was doing this on my own, I'd be sat here about 30 grand up. Because what I'd have been, I wouldn't have been, yeah, I'd have been sat here 30 grand up now, and counting, because I'd probably still be in it. There you go. I called 41. I had my stop at, my average take profit at 41. Look, it is what it is. I'm letting you in now, calm down. Here you go. Yeah, you all need to have a whip round, and how many's on the chat? It's like 40 of you on the chat. You need to a grand each, that'll do. You should have listened. I should have listened, Roger. I should have listened to myself. I called $40. I've been calling $40 from when I was in it at what, 20. When did I get in it earlier? So here, but just after 20, I called 40 when I was in this hold here. I've been calling 40 on this all day. So I should have listened to myself. $22 it was, and I was calling, this is going to hit 40. Right. Look, it is what it is. Got a minute to the resumption. Let's see if we get a nice pullback and an entry. And it's a bit extended right now, so I'm not overly convinced, but we'll see. Get rid of this one now. I do trade options occasionally, just not. I don't day trade options. I mentioned 40 a couple of hours ago, Jack, when I first got in it, like 11 a.m. this morning, market time. So that was 3 hours ago. I called 40. Right, there's the resumption. Market orders. YOLO play. All in. This could go very, very wrong very, very quickly. Oh my good Lord, my heart was in my mouth then. $2 trailing stop in place. Oh, stop. If you need volatility, why do you not trade indices? Funny deep hole, the indices are not volatile enough. You might get 1-2% maximum on a given day. I'm not green yet. Don't even go there. I'm not green yet. This is what happened when I've traded the banks. I went even bigger down on the banks and I came down back and had a 40 grand day. Oh my good Lord. When was the last time you saw a funny deep hole? When was the last time you saw any of the indices move 760% today? I don't think this is going to halt down .net. I don't think this is going to halt down. I'm hoping this isn't going to halt down. I think it's probably going to finish. It's going to be level and pull back quickly. I've got a $1.50 stop in place. So even if it halts down, I don't think it's going to halt down $10. I'm in for 44.50. That's my entry. Oh my good Lord. If your heart's racing, guys, you're trading too big. And my heart is racing. Move the stop up. There's no need for me to move the stop up. I'm way overly aggressive. I mean, it's done the three parabolic candles. I totally agree with you on that, but I'm in it and I've got the stop in place. So if it gaps down, to $50, I'm fine because my stop is currently at 49.79. Oh my good Lord. Oh. Is it going to get me to goal? That's the question. Oh, stop, Tony. You're going to be the death of yourself. 261% is at $61. What? 261%? No. It's at 763% right as it stands right now. 45.79. Oh, 45. It's 49. $2.79 up on the day. It is alcohol I'm drinking. I needed a come on, Sammy. Cut me some slack. I needed something. I was YOLOing today. Don't tell the wife or the ex-wife. Destroying your work productivity is destroying my lifespan. Forget your work productivity. It's destroying my lifespan. Oh my good Lord. Oh my good Lord. It's a gin and tonic, Daniel. My exposure was never that much fuzzy. My equity position was that much, but it was never going to go to zero. Not before I could get out, at least. Well, I've got a stop in place, .net, so I'm looking to make a sell. This looks like it's going to gap up. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's an absolute win. All bow down to the master. Yes, yes, come on, let's go. Yay! Oh. 45k down. And we finish a double goal. Good girl. Oh, forget that, Alistair. I left Alistair says I left profit on the table. Oh, stop. Virgin Devil Horns. I'll wait for a pullback. I don't think I'm done with this yet, but I'm done at that size. Oh my God, I think I'm having a heart attack. Here, you deserve a treat just for putting up with me. Come on. Stand up and get it. Okay. Okay, I'm locking my montage. What an idiot. Now that is smooth-brained, idiotic gamble mentality. YOLO play. Oh. And it's nearly got all of its shares out there now. Yes, I am, Sammy. Yes, I am. I should be sat here right now. I was in that what? 22? 5,000 shares at 22. It's gone up to 54, so that's $32. Five times 32. That's what. That's. I should be sat here 150 grand up. How come my charts don't show the halts bars? I don't know what you mean by the halts bars, Calvis. No, I had 7,500 earlier, but no, when I first got in, I had 5,000 shares. Oh, Calvis. I don't have one, Andy. I don't have one. Oh, the level up. I've got the level up. Well, no idea. It normally shows because it's halted. There's no level up or level down when it's halted. You can't see the. Well, I'm not doing 20k profit, Alex. How do you know when a halt will end? You don't really. I mean, this is 14:12. This halted at 14:12, so it's at least 5 minutes. So I would say this is going to be 14:17. Oh, cheers! Thanks a lot, Kyle. I probably needed that more. There's no need to do that, buddy, but I probably needed that more when I was 40 grand down. Oh, stop, guys! Double goal. I should be up 50 grand, or 150 grand. But wait, don't do that. If you're a day trader with Tony student, you will never see me teaching you to do that, because that is just wrong on so many levels. And the only reason I was doing that was because, well, A, I was enjoying it. B, I've built up such a cushion on the year that I could afford to have a bit of a gamble. But I knew there was volatility. I knew there was opportunity there. And this is why I don't have. So I go back to. I think Alex was asking if I have a max loss. This is why I don't have a max loss on a day, because if the volatility is there, if there's enough volatility, you can go down deep and still finish profitable, but only if the volatility is there. Now, the volatility isn't really there across much of the market, but it is in this particular stock. So it's just about timing it. It's just about timing it. And I missed the initial breakout, but then it started to look particularly attractive on the halt resumptions. So I went in and I thought, okay, I'll give it a shot. Talking about the individual bars, I'm not sure what you. I still don't know what you mean there, Calvis. Minute by minute bars during the halt. Chapter 15, I think, Alistair. No, absolutely, Deep Hall, 100% agree with you. It's not. That's not how to trade. Anybody watching this, if you're a new trader watching this, that's not how you trade. That's me getting lucky. Okay, and well, to be fair, it's not quite getting lucky, but it's about trying to move the odds in my favor. But I was risk versus reward just wasn't there. Think of it for a second. I was 45k down. Realized I went another. How much did I go down on realized? On top of that, so I was gambling 50k to make 13. The risk reward just isn't there. So just actually, yeah. Halt bars. I don't know what you mean by halt bars. Maybe I've not. Maybe I've never enabled them. I never have a bar on the chart for the halts. Right, okay, I'm with you. So what you're looking for is the time bar. So no, you don't. It just halts, and then on resumption, it kicks in with wherever it results, and you've got a gap in the time. I now understand what you're talking about. So normally you might get a blank. Sometimes you get a blank. What tends to happen is if it halts and you're at that halt level, as it crosses over into the next minute, that's when you get that blank, because it won't go above that halt level and there's no transaction. So you might still get some volume comes in on that halt level, but no, you don't actually get, during the time it's halted, it's not like it puts out blanks every minute even though it's halted. No. Yeah. So sorry about that. I wasn't particular. No, but Fuzzy, what he's talking about is you know how we've got the candles here. When it's halted, sometimes you get a blank candle, and I'll see if there's one earlier from a halt. So here we go. I'll zoom in here. You can actually see it. So here we go. So there's a halt here, and there's a blank candle. There's no up or down wicks. It's just a blank. It's just a blank. He's asking why is there not one there? And you don't always get them. Only when it halts, and it's before it halts. If it then moves into the next minute, as it's at that halt level before it halts, is when you get it. So you don't always get that. You don't always get that. So if it halts in the middle of the minute, in the middle of the time frame, you don't get the blank. Alistair, I'm not. I wouldn't. Both, Sammy. But it depends. So basically, what I'm getting is, depending on the fills, I'm getting $2.95 per fill, but it's subject to a maximum 12 per ticket. All right, it's different platforms, Andy. Different platforms. I've locked my montage anyway, Alistair. So like, there's no more trading for me. Why have you brought my sliders? Here, go and fetch it. It's got the zoomies now. When did this halt? 14.11. So there's the resumption. Oh my goodness, that's a big gap down. That's a $5 gap down. That's the biggest gap we've had today, and it's going to get filled. I don't think so. What's the worst fill in my trading career? In terms of slippage, I've had a stop where I've had a $3 slippage, so that's probably my worst fill. Funny, probably a $3 slippage. What platform am I using? Dash Trader. The platform is Dash Trader Pro. Now I'm over goal, Alistair. So like I'm double over goal. There's opportunity there. I know I'm leaving money on the table, but do you know what? My heart can't take it anymore. I think I'm done. If you're wondering what all that commotion in the background is, my dog's got the zoomies. What on earth are you doing, dog? You're taking your bow off your head. Idiot. Idiot. You were just running around like a mad woman. Off you go. I mean, dog's got the zoomies. S4 capital markets. Well, I have a couple of brokers, but who I recommend for day trade, it depends. If you've got a small account, then go for capital markets. I'm actually going to be checking in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be trying out speed trader, just so you know. No, I'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So we're 13k up. We were. Let's just go back to the statistics on the my trader view for April. So I'm over 100k for April now. On the back of that absolute ridiculous YOLO pump. Absolutely ridiculous YOLO pump. I don't know what I'm going to say on the trade recap later, but a whole bunch of prop firms open to you now. If you know of a good reputable prop firm that is prepared to fund you, do on trading equities, let me know, because I would be interested in that. I know a few people that would be interested in that, and I'd like to partner with them. Oh, it's going again. It's going again. Shut up, Alistair. You love it. You love it. I probably will be, Alistair. I probably will be. This is my first drink and I'm enjoying it. Halted to the upside. And guess what? It's going to gap up. So now we're getting the volatility. It's traded 2.1 million shares traded today so far. Oh, stop. Have we had fun, kids? Imagine getting at 35 and out at 50. Look, imagine getting in at 22 where I originally got in and said this is going up to 40, and then getting out and ended up getting out for a loss. So, short squeeze? No, it's not a short squeeze.net. There's nobody shorting this. There are no shorts. It's an IPO. Nobody's got shares to short it. That's the good thing with IPOs is there's no shorters involved, because there's nobody that actually bought. There's nobody lending shares out with it yet. So you can try and locate shares, but you'll not get any. You won't get any. It was insane, Tom. It was insane. It was absolute madness. Don't do it. Seriously, guys, don't do it. The last time I did this, I did another YOLO play. I've done this 3 times now, and the last time I did it was on Huadi, and I lost 27,000. But the time before that, I made, how much did I make on it? Which was HKD. HKD. Let me just. I did a play on HKD. I think I made a nice, pretty penny on trading that one. At least we had reasonable volume on this. I made 10,000 on HKD on 1,000 shares. Moved $10 on 1,000 shares. had, yeah, that was back in July last year, when it on its run up to like stupid money. Let me just have a view of that trade and the action. Yeah, that went up to 360, 360. And I traded it between kind of 270 and 285-ish. HKD. Yeah, 290. I traded it between 278 and 290. I made 10k on it. That was a YOLO play. That was a punt. That went up to like 2,500 on the day. No, 3,000. Oh, 300. Oh, hang on a minute. Where did this go up to on the day? This went up to $460 on the day. It's what it went up to. HKD. But it ended up going up to 2,500. Yeah, I was right the first time. 2,500. That's where that went up to. $2,500 a share. $2,600 a share. Imagine. And I got it. I traded. Can you imagine this? So I traded HKD. I got 1,000 shares at 200, just shy of $280. If I'd held that for a couple of hours, it went up to 2 days later. If I'd held it, swung trade it, 2 days later, it went up to 2,600. My goodness, I could have been a millionaire. $782% on the day, and that's where it's at right now, Alistair. It was up $61, so it's now at $53, and let me just do my own little back of the BMAC calculations here. Where's my calculator? So the high of the day, so it started at 810, high 60.90, 60.9 divided by 8.1. $855%, over 800% already. Opens at 810. That's not right. Yeah, 850%. It's up. Yeah, Top Steps futures, though, funny deep hole. Top Step is for futures trading. I was 45k down earlier, David. So Top Step's a prop firm. It doesn't do equities. It does futures. It's a good. I don't mind Top Step. Top Step's all right. They're a decent prop firm, but a lot of prop firms are a bit dodgy. So just be careful. If you're thinking of trading with a prop firm, just be careful. All right, let's address the chat. If it's not running on a market order underneath, it's not a stop loss. It's a This is just mad. The action on this is mad now. I mean, the spreads are $3 a share. Spreads are as much as $3 now, but the range is 460. Yeah, Magic. That wasn't. I made a nice one on Magic Global Empire, MGOL, but that was IPO day, and I didn't YOLO into that one. I measured risk on that one. Spreads and volume on HKD was the volume was horrible. It was like 17,000 shares a minute. Actually, it's similar to what this is right now, and the spreads were like $1, $2 or whatever. Bullfrog's running. I'm a millionaire. It depends on the contract, Andy. So it depends on how they're contracted in with the company. So insiders, if they own shares and there's no caveats, there's no cooling off, they can sell them on the IPO day. But more often than not, they don't actually own shares; they own options which don't vest until after IPO. So I've worked for several companies where I've had shares pre-IPO and they don't actually vest until after the IPO. So a lot of insiders are kind of frozen out from selling at the on IPO day. There's no shares to borrow from brokers, and if insiders can sell, it's because they've got shares. I did some market buys and I did some limit buys. Trade on one. It absolutely can. I don't think it will. So what we've got now is we've got a lower high. So I think we're pretty much done here. We've got the double top here. This is the M pattern. I think 61's going to be the high, but we'll see. It's very volatile. No worries, Phil. I hope you traded U-Power and made a killing. It's coming back down now. I think. Fair enough. I hope you made a killing there. Good man. That's my problem at the minute. I've got into this habit of holding trades too long. I need to get out of that. Roger, behave yourself. Otherwise, I'm going topping up my G&T, and if you carry on, I might end up doing that. I think we're at the back end of the move. Okay. That's the last of the tonic water. I'll have to go and buy some in a moment. Anything interesting, Calvis, from earnings? No, not tonight. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. I can't see anything. You might see something that you might like, but I'll open the calendar and we can all have a look together. Okay, so this is the earnings for today. We want a time frame after hours is what we're looking for. There you go. No, after hours. Come on, sort it out. The one saw China Petroleum, Ocean First, no, Alpine, Berkeley's. It's regional banks. We had some regional banks pre-market, and now we've got some regional banks this evening. I'm not seeing anything really that Cafe General, maybe. It's just the regional banks more than anything. Yeah, so there's no decent earners today that I would consider coffee table names, and it's the coffee table names you need. You know, it's the S&P 500 stocks that you want for earnings. That's where you're going to get good liquidity. You're going to get good volume, so that you can get in and out. You can go long, you can go short. You know, they're not hard to borrow or something. But if you make a bad decision, you can turn it around and go long if you're going short, and vice versa. That's really what you want for earnings. So Netflix and Tesla in a row. Let's have a look at, is there any earnings tomorrow? There is, but I don't think there's any after hours. So all pre-market. Procter & Gamble, possibly, could be interesting. I'll be paying attention because I'm invested long term on Procter. But let's have a look at next Monday for earnings after hours. I'm not seeing anything on the Monday. It's usually Tuesday through Thursday you get the your big movers. We've got a lot of earnings like next week. Whirlpool after hours, Trustco, First Republic, FRC. Be interesting to see them. And let's have a look at Tuesday. We're probably going to get some good movers on Tuesday. After hours on Tuesday, PacWest, one of the big movers last month. We've got Chubb. I like Chubb. Microsoft is going to be the one I'll be watching on Tuesday. You get some on Google. So Microsoft and Google next Tuesday, two big coffee table names. And you'll definitely get some volatility with both of those. So yeah, so Tuesday we've got Microsoft and Google. So stick around and we'll do the earnings stream on Tuesday. Yeah, I thought that as well, Alistair. I actually like the catalyst with Google is Tuesday, Jack. So I like the catalyst with Ocean. And I was disappointed it didn't take off, but I'm not disappointed on where I finished. So, hey, do you know what, Alistair? I think I'm going to call it a night, and I'm not going to trade Power Hour. I've locked my montage. I'm not even going to do a trade recap. So, should I do a trade recap? Should I record a trade recap, guys? What do you think? Why do I plan on switching to speed trader? Because I can't say I'm complaining about CMEG. I've not really had any problems. I had a problem, was it yesterday or the day before with a position, but I've just found that they keep changing the policies, and it's not in favour of the little guy. And while speed trader, they do employ the PDT rule. That's not going to affect me because I've got an account balance over 30k anyway, so that's not going to affect me. And speed trader also, I can use dash trader with speed trader. I can use dash trader, and I just think I need an alternative. If CMEG continues the way they're doing, the commissions are getting a bit more expensive. The way that the charging is getting a bit more expensive. They've upped the platform and data fees. Everything, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. To be fair, how much I've actually made with CMEG over the years, but I just want an option. I want the ability. So if I have an account, I don't want all my eggs in one basket either, because what I would do is I just go and day trade with Interactive, because I can do that in Ireland, not a problem. And again, I can use dash trader with Interactive, but I've got all of my long-term holdings with Interactive, and I've got my retirement account with Interactive. I don't want everything with one single broker, so I want to spread it about. You saw what happened with Silicon Valley Bank. That can happen with brokers too. So you don't want to hold all of your equity position with one single broker. you're not insured for the full amount. I think CMEG it's up to about $1 million, something like that. I'll double check, but I think it's about $1 million is insured. Yes, I am. So let's have a look. That's a good point, Cheddar. I wasn't 70 grand in the hole, Ryan. I never went 70 grand down. I said if I lost, when I put I was 45k down, and when I put I put a range stop in place. And if I was risking another 30k. No, yeah, 30k, 25k. So if it stopped me, if it had stopped me out, I would have been at 70,000 down. But I never got there. So I made 5k on that trade anyway. And then I went in again later and made it all back. $45k and 22 unrealized, yeah. 67 unrealized, yeah, absolutely. Well, let's have a quick look, shall we? Where's my Let me just get rid of this. Let me clear this so we can actually see. I was looking at HKD. Okay, let's have a look at this. It's a good point, Cheddar. Let's have a look. So we've extended the streak to 7 days. Green streak, 7 days. Where's the actual reports? Detailed reports. There we go. So I've got 14k to add on to this. So we're now 109,000. Yeah. 110,000. 109,000. I was right the first time. 109,000 for April. So we've got, that gives us 11,000 to do in 6 days. So we go again. 11,000 in 6 days. I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Well, that's the plan at least. So I need 120 this month. Let's see if we can't get it. Yes, I do, Bams. Yes, I do. What's the most I've made in a single day, Roger? 102,000. October 2021. So that was trading DWAC and PUHN plus warrants. Extremely volatile. It's breaking out. Breaking out or breaking down. I was having a bad one, Super Chip. I was having a very bad one. I was having a terrible one. But I wasn't too worried about it. And that's what, yeah, easy come, easy go. Don't do it, go, guys. Manage your risk. I just didn't manage risk today. So manage your risk. And you'll never get into the hole the same way as I did. I saw the volatility on this stock. It's an IPO. I saw the volatility. I thought opportunity, because with volatility comes opportunity. So I saw the volatility. I wanted some of the opportunity, and to be fair, I'd called it right from the off. I thought this was going to go to 40k. It went up to 60. So I would have been good. I could have just bought and held and put the range in place and just got out at 41 and I'd have been happy. I was having a bad one. I was 45k down at one stage, Super Chip. So on this has been it's been a stressful week actually, because on Tuesday I was 25k down and finished 500 up because of Netflix. I've recovered the 25k. Today 45k down and finished twice gold, so nearly 14 up. So hey, look, I don't know how I do it for the money. Maybe that's why I do it. But it's not like I'm making it up, guys. You watch me do it. Chill and watch the football. In fact, that's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to go watch the football now. I'm going to knock it on the head. I'll watch the football. I'll do a trade recap later if I can be bothered. If there's no trade recap, it's because, quite frankly, I can't be bothered. I'm halfway through a bottle of gin. So look, go and enjoy your rest of your evening. Go and enjoy Power Hour on your own. My montage is locked. There's no way I'm trading anything else today, so I'm done. I got green. I've got over goal. I'm staying there. So once I'm over goal, I'm done. Okay, guys, take it easy, man. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Come join me tomorrow. We'll do it all again. It's Friday. It's not like I've got a life or anything. Should I do another long stream tomorrow? Let me know. Should I do another long stream? Do you want me to go live all day tomorrow? Again, let me know. If you do, I'll consider it. Okay. Well. We'll see where we are. I mean, have you guys not got a life to live on a Friday evening? Come on. Well, I'll see how we get on tomorrow. If I go 45k down tomorrow, I might not be in the frame of mind to do a longer stream. But look, I've got a bit of a... So in the Day Trade with Tony, can just put this into context. In the Day Trade with Tony community, so people who've taken the Day Trade with Tony education course and learned how to trade from me, they're all in. We've got this lovely forum, a nice community, a forum, a Discord, where people come and join them, and there's a whole active bunch of traders in that Discord now, and they've kind of got used to me going red and then coming back later in the day with a green, and they're like, you know, how do you consistently do that? And it's not that I consistently do that, it's only when I only tend to go severely red when the markets are volatile, when there's volatility in the market. So I just mistime it. And I recognize that. So if the markets are volatile enough for me to go red to a certain level, then they're also volatile enough for me to make that back and profit as well. So I've been doing that for quite some time now, and to a point people are making fun of it, but it's nice to be able to share that with you, and you actually see me do it. Although today I wouldn't say it was through design, it was belligerence more than anything today. It wasn't for good trading, it was just pure belligerence today. So anyway, we'll do it again tomorrow. I'll be back here an hour before the market opens. That's 8:30 market time, 1:30 where I'm based, and if you're in the UK, it's the same time. I'll see you then. It's just resumed, so I'll see you then, and we'll do it all over again. Take it easy, guys.